Hello, everybody. Welcome. Hey, Liz and Ivan. Thank you so much for coming. I'm doing fine. Thank you so much for asking. How about you, Liz? How are you doing on this nice Friday? And hi, Ivan. Thanks for coming as always. Yeah, it's a Friday. It's a weekend. Um, all right. Yep. So we're gonna still, um, still see what's gonna happen in Planescape Torment today. But then you guys are free to, chat away. Not really, really not really about the things related to the games, but yeah, just welcome, welcome. Yeah, so let me see if I can get this down a bit and revert to the game screen. Maria from Silent Hill 2. She's everywhere. She's Ghost in the Machine or PC. Okay. Yeah, so I think last stream, it was all about getting this new NPC. This guy, Nordon. It's a Modron, the Mechanist race in reverse. So Nameless One suggested a name because this Modron says something to the effect that he's basically reverse of the normal Modron thing. That he's a bit of a rebel, or he's like out of step with the usual Modron things to do. So like, so he got the idea, Nameless One, to call him Nordom, and then Modron liked it. This Modron liked it, and then just adopted it as his name, his calling sign. Um, Shotgun? Oh, okay, I see. I still need to check that video out. Maria is the antagonist, huh? From Silent Hill 2, very scary. This. I think it's a fox, I guess? Fox? Related to fox? Yeah, so look at these guys. We now have full squad. One of the other NPC called Ignis, he's basically a guy with a portal to fire channeling through him, so he's basically burning all the time. We left him in this recon. It's a limbo that has taken the shape of maze, and we left him. We can still go back, but we need to figure out how to actually reliably go back. Um, yes. All right. And you can see that we are really down in the health, so we need to sleep somewhere. And we can sleep at the Sensate area. Or, no, we can probably sleep here. I wonder if these guys will say something about this Mechanus being tagging along our group here. It's a pretty rare sight. But I don't think it's gonna really matter. I don't think they're gonna ask me about this machine cube that now is in our party. I need to sleep here and then try to buy something for our guys now. Yeah, I need a place to rest. Let's see. This is for free. Yeah, it's for a novel. I think we recover all of my hit points. So there's a different tier of resting. I think there's a commoner, novel. There's probably one better than novel. I'm not so sure. Maybe there isn't. 8 remove curse. I think for Nordom, you can remove curse to get rid of the cursed item that he's wearing right now. But I don't know why you need to do this, because you can just rest and recover all the, we can recover all the HP by just resting. I don't know whether maybe if you're pressed for time, you can have rest for 8 hours, then you can immediately get 8, but then you don't want to spend like 170 jinx or any money in order to rest. Anyways, yeah, so let's rest and then get our health back. It was a pretty hard fight at the end of last stream against the evil wizard. Let's rest. You may not rest when your party is scattered, okay? Let's all gather our party members. You gotta be close together. Yes. Yeah, thanks for the videos, Liz. I think those videos are very well done. Nice editing, and yeah, I mean, it's really concentrated form. Really good job. And Thanksgiving, we celebrate Thanksgiving a month before the United States does. So we did one last month, but didn't really celebrate it. Didn't really like eat the food associated with Thanksgiving and stuff like that. But then we did have we did have a pretty good holiday. Yeah, I did watch some of the videos. I did watch the red clothed lady, and then I think the last one. I'm just going through it right now. Last one I watched was the the um, the little young girl moving, running away from the movie theater, trying to run away from the guy with the Shiba Inu mask on him. It's pretty funny. It's nice, nice thing to do because it does take away from the immediate horror that you face because the guy's mask is so funny. Oh, still scattered. Alright, so let's gather around, guys. You need to really gather around this guy in order to rest. Okay. Now can I rent this? What? I'm scattered still? What is going on? Is something gonna bug? What? Can I rest here? My party is scattered. Oh. I'm gone. Is there anybody? Anna's here. Oh, Anna's right there. Okay, that's why. Anna was tagging. Yeah, she was away from the group. Right, the Cosmos is our classroom. That's right. Now let's rest. Oh boy, yeah, I thought it was a bug, but I did rest. Let's rest one more time. Yeah, it was a really bad fight, or it's a pretty hard fight last time, so I think it deserves a couple of rest. And we were good. Any Thanksgiving? Well, not really. I didn't really go anywhere, unfortunately. I did post some Christmas related photos near the mall, but I guess yeah, I mean it's probably same for anywhere else. Christmas trees and Santa in the mall, kids trying to ask Santa for stuff while parents are jotting down notes what their kids want, or looking at them like any parent would, like thinking that you're not getting any of those. You've been a bad kid. Thanksgiving is celebrated a month before the Americans. I don't know why it's so different. We do still follow the, the retail mania that happens every Thanksgiving called Black Friday. It's one day after Thanksgiving, where like retailers do tend to make the most money. Yeah, I think it's just a ploy to sell things to people. Try to make up for the lost sales and try to get into the black, as it were. I think that's why I call it. So I think that's why they call it Black Friday, because they go from the red to black, which means they're putting some profit, like a lot of profit. Yeah, I think Black Friday every day is Black Friday in places like Costco. Um, the zoo over there, a lot of people like climbing over each other with carts and threatening people with carts, and Yeah, cars and carts and people just all tangled together in one whole mess, jumbled mess. I'm pretty sure today is also like that. Um, yeah, it's pretty crazy over there. Don't go there. Don't go to Costco. Um, I did get something. I got a watch strap. I don't, the watch strap I have right now is like all stained and stuff, so I got a new one. So I think this group now has to buy something. Yes. I'm going to Taylor to maybe get Fall from Grace or Anna some nice new getup. Yes, that's the place, right? No, that's not the place. Okay. Choose some jeans, pants. Nice. Yeah. You gotta get them while it's hot, while it's on sale. Although they do jack up the price first before doing 20% sale and so on and so forth. So you're actually getting like 10% sale. Yeah, they're like that. But still a sale, and I mean, you can get some nice deals if you look hard enough. I don't know whether you have Amazon in your country. I'm pretty sure you do. They do also have their own thing going, and also AliExpress. AliExpress, I think they serve the entire globe. They also have some sort of sale going on in tune with the American holidays. Yeah, I can show you some of the stuff I bought. I didn't really buy a lot, but I'm eyeing some used PS5s actually. I don't know whether it's gonna come soon, but I'm eyeing one of them because a lot of people are, well, not a lot of people, but some of them are trying to upgrade to PS5 Pro. So I've seen some used consoles in the market. I'm kind of looking at it. Some questions. Updates about the garment. I shouldn't answer anything not concerning myself or the store, Could I buy some needle and thread here? Yeah, but this jerkin. Why do you call it jerkin? Jerkin of the Fleeting Shadow. 15% pickpocket skill bonus, 25% stealth skill bonus, only by Anna. That's right, Anna might be happy about this, but I need some more money. Yeah, I tried to pull up some more pictures. Yes, yeah. Incidentally, IKEA was serving up meatballs at like 99 cents for just breakfast today because Black Friday. I didn't go because I don't think it was worth the struggle to get the meatballs. But for some people, it might have been a very, very good family breakfast or brunch. 99-cent meatballs and plant balls. I don't know about why. Yeah, I don't know about these meatballs, but they're pretty good. They're very good meatballs. I did go to IKEA for birthday bash, but yeah, that was a pretty good meal. It's vegetarian meatballs. Vegetarian meatballs, they call it plant balls. It's not bad, but it's like, have you tried hummus? It's like hummus. No, not hummus. It's more like chickpeas fried. I think there's a yeah, it's like a fritter, plant fritter with chickpeas. Could be like something similar to, I don't know what they call it, falafel? Yeah, it's like a falafel. A bit more spiced falafel. I don't know. I haven't really tried falafel before, but I'm told. So right now I'm trying to sell this in the marketplace. Sell some of the things that we got for some nice amount of jink. They're pretty tasty, but then they tend to cover the plantness of it all, using some spice and other things. I don't know what they actually put in it. I didn't check the ingredients. I need to actually buy the plant balls, but I didn't buy them. I just got a bit of taste and then decided to stick with the meat. I think they do a pretty good job though. It's not too bad, but you need some kind of a sauce on top of it, I think. Like curry sauce or um, what do you call it, marinara sauce. And those things will be much better tasting. I think I sell all these rods. Yeah, and then this will provide me with enough money to move on. Look at that. Okay. How much? 8,000? That's enough to. I don't know why they. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. Every pick I just sold. Let me see. Every pick I just sold, it decreased in price because of the. I don't know. I think that's what they programmed because you don't want to like dump everything at once. So that's what they did in order to make sure that the economy works in this case. What they did was, I don't know whether you noticed, but every time I sold something, the same items decrease in value. It's like a way of the simple economic scale, I think. Hummus is basically the dip that is made by grinding up chickpeas. So it's I think it's an acquired taste, but then they do put lime in it and they put some things to make it more zestier. Sparter. So I sell this for 1875 and then it comes down to 1625, right? So it just need to find another perhaps merchant who might deal with this for more money. I think I save here and then see if I can sell it to the armorer or the weapon master. I think this guy deals with weapons. Anze. Or Anze. I also checked some of the videos of this game, and then apparently Morte is actually Mort, not Morte. I don't know why I call him Morte. Just sounded better maybe to me. But actually it's Mort, and I called him Morte all this while. Who cares? Yeah, the merchants are being very smart. I think they're kind of colluding to keep the prices low. But then you can see that I accept this for 2,000. I lost out to that other merchant. So let's see if I can sell this for 2,000 and it's gonna come down once again. Yeah, so it comes down pretty heavily to 1,500. So it doesn't really matter. I can just maybe see if I can sell some magical items, and I think this guy deals with magical items, and I can probably sell it for more jink. Yeah, so you can see that 2,000 back again. Yeah, I think I just call him Morte. I guess it has to have some kind of accent or something. Maybe in France or Spain they probably call him Morte or something. I don't know, not Mort. Okay, so who's the last merchant I can visit in order to unload this last pick? Or should I just keep the pick for myself and then use it in an emergency situation? I guess it could be done. I'm pretty curious what happens if I use a pick. The pig is a magical item that not only you can use for a weapon, I think, but then also you can disintegrate it to summon the Modrons, the mechanical cubes that you saw last stream. I can probably buy some clothing for our ladies here before we go and meet Marvel. Can also try to grind a bit by visiting the source once again. Okay. Also, there's a lot of things to buy, but then limited amount of copper. So some people try to save scum and use Anna's ability to steal. I buy some needle and thread here, so yeah. So Anna might use this or this one. This is more expensive, so what does it do? Armor class 4 and Baco +1. Sturdy leather armor, but I think this is a bit better because it allows her to use her pickpocket skill. So yes, there might be a chance for more profit if I use this and try to buy this then for Anna, and then for okay, so I can only buy this for her. Godless priest. Well, I guess I can maybe stretch it out. Oh, just for increasing the slot. Okay, how about this one? Regeneration? Oh, wow. Interesting. Armor class 5, and what kind of armor class does she have right now? Can I check?
Yes.
She has -2. Okay, so how's her bodies? Or let me just 5. Okay. So I think this is actually not too bad compared to the ones available from the store. And I don't think I can actually take off the clothes right now.
I'm afraid that is the only article of clothing I have brought with me.
Yeah, so I cannot really try to remove the clothing from
I'm
her.
afraid that if you were to remove that, I would be naked.
Oh,
I do not think we know each other well enough.
oh, okay. How about you?
Get your mitts off, you dirty wee rat. There's no way in hell that's getting taken away from me. Hey, watch the leather.
Yeah, watch the leather. Here's a new leather. So it's armor class 8, armor class 6. So we lose some armor class. She's gonna die quicker, but then she does have better pickpocket skill. Now, let's see if I can save and steal that clothing. It's gonna be not. It's gonna be pretty hard though. Let's see if I can steal this. Uh, ah. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Aye?
What I got for ya. Oh my goodness. Yeah. First time, beginner's luck, I say. I think I saw some alcove or some other, yeah, or some area behind this clothing store. Why are they hiding? A very nasty operation. No, nothing. Yeah, finally I succeeded. If I were to not succeed, all these guys will attack, and there'll be some guards appearing too. Harmonium officers, the red armored guys. So now,
How may
Holophone Grace is able to get more spells into her spellbook. Oh, what happened to your spellbook? It's all dark. Let's see. I can check Nameless One's spellbook, and then see if I can use more of these. It's been pretty nice. This I use against the evil wizard, and then it was pretty nice because there's no collateral damage. All the other high level spells do cause some collateral damage. I also was able to read Mechanus Cannon, and this really, if activated, this really is one to watch out because it actually takes a lot from the JRPGs in making sure that you know that you have cast this. There's like a cinematic and everything that happens, and then like it was pretty cool when the evil wizard used it against me. It was very cool. Alright, so what's up with you? Okay, now I can see your spell. Alright, so you have like a lot of Cure Light wounds. You can also curse, but I don't know why you should curse. Hello, Lesser Revelation. Okay, what does this do? When cast, the player character selects any target point from within range to center the spell on. From there, glowing vibrant green glow emits from the center and grows out to a 40-foot radius. Ooh, okay, it's a really large spell. It covers the whole ground. All hostile creatures will be surrounded by glow for the duration of the spell, which bestows +2 penalty to armor class. Wow. Alright, maybe I should try this one and this one. And yeah, okay. Spiritual Hammer? I think I just go for just, sure. Oh, Remove Curse. This might be pretty handy. Cold Lightning, Flame Walk. What is that? Plus 10 seconds per level. Plus, and then there's speed 3. This spell gives a single target +2 on their saving throws against any fire-based attack. Okay, so if you go into some kind of fire area, then we might have to learn this. Prayer, I think I go for Remove Curse. Speak with Dead, Nameless One has it as passive ability, so no need to do anything. No need to remember that. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, alright. And then with the remaining remaining copper, we're gonna go back to Fel and then buy us some tattoos. Yeah. It was so convenient to get a tattoo, such as buying one from Fel and then just crawls up in your skin and you don't have to like get inked. New type of. Oh, actually, I can go here, but no, I cannot go there. But they just indicated as such. I think this is a place where I can get the tattoos.
All right.
Maybe not. Let me see. Marketplace. Oh yeah, marketplace. Maybe I can sell this last thing to another merchant. Okay. Ask about something's taste. Huh? What do the... Oh, okay, so all these seeds you can purchase. I don't know what these are for, but this just for just story purposes. What does the bread taste like? Well, it tastes like bread. If you haven't tasted bread, Burke, then yeah, I can only suggest that you try, my good man, and see for yourself. There's something. He shakes his head. I then advise you to seek answers elsewhere, sir. I guess he doesn't deal with the normal weapons and other things, only seeds. I deal only in exotic foodstuffs, spices, and herbs. Like falafels and hummus, and have time nor care for little else. Very well then. Alright, how about Kosajai? The woman gives you gummy smell. Some fish, my child, fish heads. A coloring fish smell surrounds her. No thanks. So I can also purchase a lim lim. See how they... Oh, back again, my lord. The only questions I answer, I'm afraid, are about the lim lims, my lord. I cannot purchase additional lim lims, unfortunately. Who's this? Profera? The grim-looking woman spares you only a brief glance before returning to her rant on top of the stage. She has a powerful voice that carries across the marketplace, even cutting through the noise made by the merchants and the surrounding foot traffic. Yeah, so we have seen all these guys. I don't think you can deal with them anymore, unfortunately. You can also go to I don't know. I think there's some guys who sell. These are the I don't know what this is. This Iron Nulls person. This shoulder woman is shuffling about amongst the huge beams lying on the street. She kicks at the beams with iron-shod boots. Every once in a while, she bends down and wrenches a nail from one of the boards. I guess that's why they call her Iron Nulls. With her bare hands, she holds each one up, appraising it, then drops it into a leather sling bag. Greetings. She strengthens up, hearing your approach. Her weapon is sheathed, but you can tell she's ready for trouble. You notice one of her eyes has a milky film over it. Noticing Anna, she smiles and nods a greeting at the tiefling before returning her gaze to you. That's close enough there, Cutter. What do you need from me? So she knows Anna. Some questions. Ask away then. Who are you? She pulls 3 nails from her sling bag, tossing them spinning into the air and catching them in her palm. Iron nails, you call me. She drops them back into the bag with a muffled clink. She glances at Anna to see if she's caught her display, and seeing that the tiefling's already turned away, looks to you again. Why are you collecting nails? I sent them to a man named Hemrys in the lower ward. Oh, okay, Hemrys, I heard of him. Maker of coffins, he is. Yeah, Hemrys is a character who just drones on and on about coffin making. Tell me more of this Hemrys. There's not much to say. He's a bit chatty. Yeah, he's a lot chatty, not even a bit chatty. I think I spent 5 minutes trying to read all his dialogues. Read all his bone bugs till you're barmy if you let him, but a fair bargainer. He needs the nails, I need a jink, and that's about as far as it goes. Has anyone else here scavenged nails? She grins and shakes her head. No one was clever enough or had the will to do it before me, and I've shoved off anyone who's tried to jump me claim since. She passed the long-bladed dagger hanging at her side lovingly. Your claim? Aye, that's what I call it. Honest labor is hard to come by in the Hive, and I'm now about to let some sodding piker peel me off me work. I sent me more than one Burke running and howling, holding their guts, and up with the collectors, if they're unlucky. Her dead eye gleams maliciously. The Hive knows this spot is Iron Nulls. It does. Is that how your eye was ruined? Can I get your eye? Null's face turns hard. Not your business, Burke. Why? Would you like a matching wound for your collection? I won't mind. My eyes grow right back. Are you trying to edit? Because I'd love to see it try. No, the particular one's not quite me. She laughs heartily. Aye, and I don't think you have much room for another scar besides. Alright, other questions? Alright, so let's just be on our way. I think this is just when you're wondering where the lore word is with Henry's, you can ask her and then she's gonna direct you to the lore word. So it's more of a earlier NPC that we could have benefited from. Alright. Alright. So just going around and making merry. Let's see. Let me see if I can get to Mebeth and then see whether she has some new spells that I can buy. If we're going to the tattoo artist. Well. And our newest NPC called Nordum, this guy, is actually a ranged guy. So he carries a crossbow he calls Gear Spirit. Not really a crossbow, I guess it's a spirit of gears manifest into crossbow. Your path brings it back here, does it, child? Yes, I came to purchase some cures and charms and spells. So let's see if she updated her wares. Nope. Only low level magic spells. Okay, but I can sell her the Rod of Modern Might for another 2,000. So she accepts that. Very nice. What else can I sell? Maybe I can sell the aprons and stuff. And store them, perhaps. Ocular, lens of the bat. Yeah, I'll probably store all these. And before we go, we rest here once again because All from Grace has learned some new magic. Rest here. It's a full party. Now she knows many more spells, many more healing spells. Okay, now where to go? It's nice to have some kind of fast travel option. You go to Buried Village just right away. I don't know whether I should visit there though. I think I should visit the Hive. This one. Maybe this one? Did I visit this place before? Yeah, so tattoo parlor is over there and it's pretty important. Or your heels color. And let's also I also check the quest. So there's a quest called Split Pestle and Clean. I think these are the apothecary guys who got merged into one by tasting too much of their potions. Discover the weaknesses. Yeah, I think I've done that already. I can probably try to meet the girl named Sybil. I do have the key, I think. Let me see if I have the key still. Yeah, so I do have the key. I can probably try to meet her somewhere. But I don't know whether I can meet her. But in order to do that, I need to enter this place. Okay, fail once again. Came here for the tattoos. What kind of tattoos do you have? It all differs depending on what kind of the progress you made with your NPC party members. If you have like done all the things that required to get the full trust of NPC party member, the fail knows this and then creates a new tattoo for you. Okay, so yeah, so some of the expensive ones. Let me check what this is. +2 to charisma. Oh, interesting. Yeah. There's some tattoos that is only for Anna, Fall from Grace. I don't know about Fall from Grace, but I know that there is some unique tattoos for Anna and Dakon. Maybe, yeah, tattoo of Anna. Increases your... Oh, actually, it's for the nameless one, not for Anna. Okay. Here we go. Tattoo of Saving Grace. +1 to Wisdom, lower skill, +1 to all saving throws. It's kind of funny to tattoo an eye of your party member and graft it onto your body. Kind of weird. +3 to intelligence, but -3. So these ones are not really worthwhile, and then the price reflects it. Okay, let me see. Greater health. Be pretty cool. +2 to constitution, usable only by fighters. That's probably for the con. Greater Presence is, yeah, plus 2 to Charisma. I think I have it. Tattoo of Greater Warding. Plus 2 to Armor class. Yeah, those are all the good ones. Go for greater health for Dakon, maybe? Is only by fighters. Let me see if Dakon has at least some extra spots. No, okay, so he has greater might and the number of Q in protection from chaotic creatures. Not bad actually. And Fall from Grace, do not want to get tattooed. And Anna needs some tattoo, yeah. I think she needs some tattoo. So let's buy some for Anna. Yeah, I think these are the ones being used by the nameless one, and I think this is pretty good. I think I'm not gonna remove this. Regeneration. And Revelation plus 2 to intelligence. Yeah, and the third one, Tattoo the Soul plus 2 to wisdom. I think I should just keep it. Anna might need one for dexterity and something that increases her thieving skills. That'd be nice. Old Undead, okay. Tattoo the Art. Wow, it's really expensive. Yeah, it's for the mages. Okay, could be pretty useful. But let's get the tattoo for Anna first. Grant experience points when invoked. Interesting. Death in Life. Raise Dead. Usable only by Nameless One. Already have Raise Dead, but then I guess it gives you +1 extra. Grosuk's Demise. Okay, so this is to commemorate the demise of, I think, Abishai. Limited. It's going to be... It's a disposable one. You can actually use it only once. Bolsters the wearer's brute strength to evade unpleasant legal entanglement. Alright. I think we need all of those in real life as well. Usable, but only by... Yeah, so this is only for Nameless One, unfortunately. Yeah, let me just check whether she can use anything here. +1 Deco, Bloodletting. Alright, how about thieving skills? Greater action, dexterity. Okay, so this is what she needs to use. And what else is there? Greater enduring, +9 hit points. So she's a fighter, so she can use it. Yeah. +2 the armor class is also available. Action, +1 to dexterity. So the difference in price is really great. Hey, Gook, welcome. Is it Mehmet again? There's a slick twist. Okay, so after I meet Ravel, right? I try to meet Mehmet. Thanks for reminding me because I have not gone back to Mehmet for enough for the fact that there is actually a twist. I already checked that she doesn't have the advanced magic spell, so I would not have returned. But I return and see. Last 15 minutes, just me pouring over the tattoos for Anna. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm just shopping around and spending money. +2 the Constitution could be pretty good. I think Anna was many times were struggling with some of the fights. But I already bought her one for dexterity. One more. Health or... Let's see. Enduring fighters. I think that could be pretty good. Pretty sure there will be some ultimate tattoo that's gonna cost like 9,999 copper. Oh my goodness. Yeah. You gotta pick and choose. Usable only by Godsman. This would be pretty cool too. Because I am a part of Godsman, but let me just save some money here first. Yeah, I go for a greater enduring for Anna. Maybe this one too, but I'm not so sure which is better. I guess 9 hit points. It probably depends on the percentage of their HP. You know what? I think I go for this one. Yeah, 9 hit points is not that much. It's just one extra strike that she's able to endure. Is there one for dexterity or thief skills? I don't see it. It is the ones that she can wear. Oh, what is that? As an on, probably this is disposable, one-use thing. Tris Savior. Plus 3 to saves versus paralyzation. Okay, Restless Dead, Bone Singer. Hold on dead. Okay, so let's go for this one, and then we'll be off. So, get her this and this one. What else? Thistle Pipe. So I got Anna and all from Grace new clothes. And I stole the clothes for her, so that's pretty cool. It was like 7,000 copper, save a lot of money for us. I'm pretty sure it's gonna bite us in the end, but right now we're just going to roll with the clothing that we got, and then looks like the clothing doesn't really change the appearance of characters, which is a bit of shame, but it's understandable. I mean, it doesn't really change anything in particular. It'd be nice. It would have been nice if there's, Anna's blue clothing does change her appearance to blue, but it's fine. I'm not trying to like spot the differences here. So she is a painter who's totally immersed in her artwork. She ignores you entirely. And I think there was a no respawn here, so the enemies do not come back. Supposedly there's a lot of enemies here. Probably you can battle them now, but then I just try to pass them by and then instead go for, trying to get the completion of the quest. Yeah. Yeah, Liz, I hope you enjoyed the bun, half a bun.
Right.
Can I open it? Do I need a key? Oh, yeah. Alright, so it's a new area. The new locked chest, once again.
Right.
And then her thieving skill increase is definitely helping here, I think. Oh, nice. 121 jinx.
All right.
And do I see civil? Yeah, I should be careful here. Be very quiet. There's some characters who might attack me. But we'll be running very fast. Okay, so here we are once again to the alleyway, and I don't see any Sybil character. We need to get the keys too.
All right.
And we've gone through all this area, and it was where there's like a spirit of alleyway who wanted to change things, trying to rebirth some kind of a road. I don't know. Planescape is a pretty weird setting. We had to help this guy to rearrange the roads. Yeah, I would have seen her here, Civil, if I were to hand over the key, but I don't really know that she's gonna appear. We read the journal once again to see what she wanted. Apparently she had become trapped inside the tenement by a gang of Salsitect that is holding some sort of gathering in the room. So we just got past that room. She told me another door to the room that may provide the means to slip past the thugs. And I just did that. I've agreed to find the key to this door, which is supposedly carried by one of the thugs on the upper floors of the tenement, which I did. And I don't really see her anymore. So it could be bugged, could be something that I missed, or it could be that I didn't really fulfill the requirement of her appearing and taking the key from me and giving me the experience. What is this? Dark recess descends for a few feet before ending abruptly in a solid rock face. Okay, well. I guess that's it for Sybil, unfortunately.
I'm gone.
And this is the area of Lingering Signs, which is where Anna found me first. And it's all like blocked off now, I think. Yeah, there's only no other way to go except to Lower Ward, which is pretty convenient. We are back here now. What I need to do is try to find now a way to either Lower Sigil, which is probably accessible through here. No, not here. Maybe from Clerk's Ward. And get some more experience. Or we can try to find Ravel using the portal. I don't know where to really get the portal though. I tried to go to Gosman's the Foundry and then I don't know, like just like run around and explore the entire area, but there's no portal that appears. I think I got all the necessary items though. This Harmonium officer looks to be guarding the stairs behind him. You think you may have encountered this particular man before, and with the great helms and identical Harmonium armor, it's difficult to tell one from another. Yeah, I mean they're all like uniformed. The man casually motions back towards the street. Move along, sir. What are you doing here? He points towards the stairs behind him, which looks to descend straight beneath the city. Guarding this stairway, sir. Why? Where does it lead? The realm below. Seeing your expression, he continues. Under Sigil. You may have heard it called. Any reason you're keeping people from entering the place? He chuckles softly, the plates of his armor rattling with the movement. I am watching for anything that comes out, sir. Things that don't belong in Sigil proper. What sort of things are down there? Don't concern yourself with it. He regards you curiously for a moment. You're considering going down there, aren't you? Well, be most cautious. Rumors abound of the worst sort of creatures living down below. Okay. I need your help. He have his weapon. You need help? Has a crime been committed? Well, no. I just have some questions. I understand you've got questions, and another time, in another place, I'd be inclined to help. But this is neither, so just move along, sir, now. And what if I feel like staying right here? Okay, I think I shouldn't really challenge him. Maybe I should take a look here, Take a look at Under Sigil. What is here?
I'm gone.
This scary place. I hear something. Oh no. Oh no, larval worm. What is this, guys?
I think, therefore I am.
Yeah.
I think. What's up?
In enduring, grow strong.
Alright, Morte. It's disgusting. Holy crap. Bone dagger, steel dagger. I need a new dagger. Let's try this. Low level spell. And okay, let's try that. 8 and 9. There are a lot of them though. Okay. I don't think Anna should go there though. Yeah. Not bad. That was a pretty good strike. And you also need to go out. Somebody got damaged. I think Morty got damaged for 3, which is not too bad. I keep peppering them with some magic. Power of 1. The skull. Mort. Yeah, so I'm getting hit really badly, 15 damage, but it's okay because I do heal right back up, and I have Fall from Grace. I don't think she has used any magic yet. Yeah, I'm getting damaged. I don't know who, but Morty should have. I don't know, Morty can make these guys angry? I don't know. Is it possible? No, it doesn't work. And I'm getting hit pretty badly. Run. Anna is also getting hit pretty badly. These guys hit really hard. What happened here? Okay. So Fall from Grace is actually doing overtime with these attacks. Or with these healing spells. I think I need to
Right.
just
Lend me strength.
but there's a bit of a delay when it comes to high level spells, which is cinematic. I don't mind it. Alright, Morte. I wonder if these guys do come back.
Awaiting affirmative.
Lend me strength.
Alright, you're not a fighter, Nameless One. Let's see if I can go back and let Morte take care of these guys. Second worm dead?
Address processing.
Yeah. They're really relentless. Let's see if I can do this too. Yeah, I think we are in a good setup now. I think I just concentrate attacks on this guy. Holy crap, these guys hit really hard. Yeah, finally dead. I think Fall from Grace has spent all her magic spells.
I'm listening.
I can't really help conserve the spell because she always uses it up, and then I don't think there is I think there is an option to manually go for the magic spells, so I get to conserve some of the spells that she has. But then I think you gotta kind of weigh the pros and cons of her automating her spells. Sometimes I forget to use the spells in the right time, and I think she did a pretty good job keeping our health up, at least for a bit. Let's see if I got some experience out of this really kind of hard battle. I got 8,000. 8,000. Okay, so every every worm gives you 8,000 experience, which is not bad. Yeah, definitely worthwhile to visit this under Sigil for some grinding. What was this? Oh my goodness. That's probably very bad. Okay, so we have one of these guys attacking me, so let's see what these guys can do. 20 resistance. Just keep wailing at me. Okay, not too bad. Not as bad as the worms. And has a pretty good amount of copper on them. Yeah, this is another dungeon area. Oh my goodness, alright. Time to spell. Let's see if I can do this. Very nice. Then everybody stay back. Stay back. Okay, so this is good. I don't think I'd be affected too much.
Maximally efficient strike.
Hopefully. Yeah, so I got damaged a bit here, unfortunately. We are taking a better place. Anna, don't go. Immorte should actually go, and the tank should be clogging up this corridor, and then Waldron and others should be peppering these guys from afar.
Awaiting order.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
Here, your path is mine.
Your path is yours. Okay, time to... Where's missiles? Nice, not bad. Yeah, Morte is now getting down in... Oh my goodness. I do gain some experience out of these, one of these monsters. Trenons, I think they're called. Okay, what happened there? I think he was healed. Still not really too sure. Balancing all things, I think that works pretty well. Maybe I should do that. Or force missiles. Being damaged.
I'm here.
Lend me strength.
Let's help. Didn't really help, but I guess we won. Let's see, silver ring, LX. Can sell these. I don't know about hammer though.
All right.
Yeah. Wow. A lot of creatures. down under Sigil, and it was just like one level below the below ground. I wonder if there's any further levels to this area. I'm pretty sure there's like more than one floor. Curious looking thing. Yeah, it's not really a sword. It's actually catacomb. I think Anna should try to sneak now.
What? Why not?
Yeah, why not? It's pretty good now. But then there's always a chance her stealth is going to not work, and then she's going to reveal herself. Yeah, such as when she encounters this enemy, always there's a roll to check whether she can still be stealth. Uh-oh.
I'm gone.
There's a bit of patrol going on.
Why not?
Just trying to uncover all the map, because if you uncover the map, even though this area is shrouded, you at least know where to go. You know some of the features of this under sigil. So try to also check for the traps. Okay, you're just going around this area. And I think she can actually deliver an escape by herself and then bring all of the party members along with her. Forward, and yeah, it's a pretty large place. Wow. Never thunk it. In terms of experience and level, I think the nameless one has a way long road ahead of him to the next level. So he's at like level 11, but then the next level requires 750,000. He's only at 457,000. Yeah, I think she's closer to the next levels. So is Dakan, and he just joined our party, so he's still ways to go. Still ways to go, but then
Aye? Why not?
I think he's going to move up pretty quickly as we battle these guys. And now we have 6 party members in our party, so the experience gets divided up. So okay, so we're being attacked. I think Mojon is not gonna really work really well. I think Mort should attack. This guy's almost dead in 2 strikes. It's pretty crazy. But Mort is able to pull through, thankfully. Oh, over here. You can run while being hidden, which is nice. Sometimes if you run, I think the stealth effect does get reset. Oh no, they actually saw not Anna but some other guy, right? Yeah. Didn't really see Anna, but
Alright.
gotta run and attack with these 2 guys.
What's up?
And I can probably no, her
Very well.
armor doesn't regenerate. There was an armor that was being sold that regenerated HP. Okay, good job, Stiletto.
Alright.
And why not?
I can still explore a bit.
Done.
Aye, might as well.
Uh-oh, 3 of them. Not good. Okay, nameless one, you gotta this time do some magic. Yeah, let's just unload everything. Elysium Tears, Fire, and I think this one. It does stop the... Yeah, it does stop the sittings, which is nice. 36.
I'm gone.
And
I'm listening.
Awaited by your command.
that should...
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
Yeah. Maximally efficient strike. Maximally efficient strike.
Oh, alright,
Nordum addressed.
good. What else can I use? Missile of Patience? Maybe. Okay, so it does bring up the ballista.
My jaw is hanging on by a thread. Would you give me a hand here?
Alright, let me try that. Let me try to help you. Rare card lightning. Okay. All the aid and healing spells have been spent. I need to probably delve into the charms and then use it to fight one more turn. Okay, so it does hit our guys, unfortunately. You cannot really change anything, but then the thing is she's able to block pretty well. Let's see if I can get... The name is want to tank now, if it's possible, and she can also do it for me. Good job. Everybody's... Every creature's dead. At least the ones closest to us. And this this magic is actually random. It hits our own guys as well. Alright. I don't know whether this has to do with anything related to Ravel, but I guess it's good to clean this area first if we were to return. I don't know why we are stopped. Uh-oh. Alright, let's go further in and then take this guy who's been patrolling and then finally found us. Does work pretty well, I guess. In groups, it works pretty well. Okay, so Morte can get this, and you can get the red charm, and maybe earring too, stiletto. Okay, still worth something. Ah, door. Okay, is it entrance to the lower levels? Be nice if we can rest. Alright, Anna, once again, stealth.
Might as well.
Might as well, yeah. Might as well. Uh-oh. Oh no! What the hell? What is this? Somian.
What's the word, Chief?
Tech. Burn you with fire. Dirtman's focus. Okay, let's do it. Stop this guy. Oh, alright, it's dead. It's not too bad. But it was going to like really maul our guys, but didn't really happen. It was just a room with this creature for some reason. Maybe it was a special creature. Yeah, really running low.
I'm here. Right.
Okay. It's like a one warm. Oh, there's more. Oh no. Okay. I guess I was not detected. What about here? Oh, I left shadows. Uh-oh. Alright, bandages and let's run. Yeah, these guys are thankfully not really that fast. Alright. Oh, okay, cool, yeah, nice. So, yeah, one character is enough to allow you to escape. That's pretty interesting. But not enough to get us anywhere closer to level up. So I think we're just going to continue on and then...
Concordant opposition. Location, Sigil. Ward, clerks.
Yeah. We'll just continue on and then get to the quest where they offer the most amount of experience. I think last time we got like 8,000 experience for getting some dialogue options. And talking to people, we got like a lot of experience out of it. So I think it's a faster way to progress. So there's another interesting thing I wanted to do. These are the usual Modrons, the regular Modrons, but then this is Nordon, which is a rogue Modron. I wonder what's going to happen if I try to talk to these guys with this rogue Modron inside our party. I don't know whether it's... I don't think they're going to attack, but then they're going to mention something about this. The Modron stares at you quietly. Something is free to ask a question. Okay, so he doesn't really mind this rogue Modron being part of our party member. Okay then. About this guy. Does he say anything to do with Nordon? Okay, alright. It's time to rest and then unload some of our items before heading out. So I can maybe convince this guy to come back to teaching the sensates in the fast hall, which will net me around 10,000 experience points. I don't know whether I can do it though. Eli sees your approach, but his expression is impossible to read. You wonder if he can really see you through his narrow black eyes. Eli, could you train me? We had the jink. Oh, 500 commons? Here it is. Okay, I have the money. He takes the roll coin, copper coins you hand him and hides them away in his tunic. I meet you in the civic fast hall where I train you. Fast until then. Farewell until then, Cutter. Okay, so I got 10,000 by just paying him 500. So it was pretty simple. Yeah, this lady I offended for her drunkenness and she decided to attack, but we can just simply run past her. Yeah, we did a lot of quests here. We removed the curse that was put on us by Jumbo, Murder Sense. He's like master of curses. Also helped Wind. What else? There's also a guy with no head. We have to find a head for him. And it's time to rest. Yeah, that'd be nice. Couple more times. Okay, that's good.
I'm gone.
Yeah, back to... Yeah, we're all ready to travel. Just need to unload some stuff. Probably use this cabinet to unload. Can, let's see. I don't think I need this anymore. I think I need this. Yeah, I think I need this. Rodron might. Okay, how about the other guy?
Done.
Yes. Aye, why not?
So some of these, yeah, quest items you can leave. Maybe Vest can be left too. Yep, now that she's wearing something different. But I keep it because sometimes I might need some more of unique properties for her that her vest has, original vest has. I can drop this. Iron Privar, we can probably sell it, but then we're just going to now concentrate ourselves. Concentrate in trying to meet Ravel. And Bone Dagger, I think I can also leave it.
How may I? Very well.
It's nice music. It's, I think, Vivaldi.
What's up? Good as done.
There's Crutch, unique item, Enchanted Babel X. These things probably can be all sold. Cheese, I don't think I need cheese. These keys, I don't think I need these keys anymore. Maybe I need still this. Potch, I don't think I need it. All this, not really needed. Yeah, so Morte was carrying some junk. Hammer and there's the bed.
Balance your will.
Blood you. Yes. Left arm, several arm yours. Oh man. I think I still need to keep my my arm. He's gonna hold it for me. Okay, time to think about what to do to gain entrance to Ravel's maze. And she was sent to maze by challenging the authority of Lady of Pain. And she's staying there still, and we got just a glimpse of what her maze looks like.
All right.
Let's go. Anything else I can buy? Maybe new weapons, perhaps? For Anna and myself? And take a look. Before we go. Yeah, I think it's in the lore word. Yeah, that's probably as far as we can get to when it comes to the latest type of weapons and spells. We just have a look around marketplace and see whether we can spend more money. See my, yeah, let's see your wares again. These are the, yeah, okay. So I think we don't really need this, but then you can try to steal some of these. think some of these are pretty nice to have around. Such as the bracelet. We have to save first though. 25% resistance to no more attacks. Wow. Yeah, that's definitely nice to have. This Facer ring, yeah, all this pretty good. Save and try to steal. I'm just gonna turn my alignment into chaotic or something, or evil. Let's see. I have a 5-finger discount on this one. Look at all these guards entering the premises and damaging me for 8. With the con for 8. Let's try this again. It was quick save. Day 28. I think it was this one. Maybe I can just steal one from each merchant.
Not this time.
Not this time? Okay. Yeah, it's a really nice item. That's why hard to steal, I think. I mean, I can buy it. But then oh, nice. Yeah. So that's what happens. And definitely for Anna. Doesn't decrease intelligence and wisdom, and only usable by thieves. So I mean, here we go. Guess I should save. Oh well, because what happened was she lost some intelligence and wisdom, so I think it also affected her HP. Because it also gives you plus 10 HP, so it doesn't really get filled up right away. Serpent Ring. Only by thieves? Okay, then try to go for this one. I think I saved, right? Let me see if I can save. Yeah, quick save successful. Let's get another ring. I thought it's gonna take a lot more tries to steal ring, but then when it took her 3 tries to steal this.
Not this time.
Not this time. Maybe I should just buy this. Yeah. Maybe I should just buy it. Let me give it another try.
Not this time.
Yeah, okay then. I guess the game really doesn't want you to steal anymore. The requirement for stealing has gone up after the latest, 5-finger discount. If I can just buy it for Our Lady here, Fall from Grace.
A ring without a proposal? How improper.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Then you can. Yeah, that con doesn't say anything.
Done.
All right. How about Anze? Maybe there's going to be some enchanted blade or dagger. So for the nameless one, his options are limited. Notch dagger. Yeah, I guess this is the next upgrade that he can do. 1 to 6 piercing plus 2 enchantment. Yeah, that is probably his thing. Alright, let's save and then try to steal once again. And we are now going down in the... We're kind of running out of money. So, if I can get her to steal. I think one stolen item is going to be easy. It's going to increase in difficulty after the first one. What was it? Notched dagger, this one? Yeah. After this one, it's going to be very hard. Maybe the merchant is going to recognize his wares being stolen. And he's gonna maybe not deal with us anymore. Not give us any business. He does still give me business, that's nice. Can probably sell... Yeah, still the modern might rod is only offered for 1500 because I already sold him one. Can sell this just to get rid of the you know, the slot. What else do you have? I think the con doesn't need any weapons. Anna might need some enchantment in her daggers. She uses punch dagger, yeah, but I don't think there is oh, Siphon Knuckles. Can she use this? I don't think she can because it's red. Yeah, so she cannot really use like any of these except for magic punch daggers. Here you go. Did I save? Yeah, I did. Yes. I can steal this too. It's for you. I can steal this. Oh yeah, cool. Thanks. Just very prepared. I feel sorry for this guy, so maybe I should purchase something. Although, what kind of weapon can Fall from Grace use? I think I saved after the latest stealing, so I should save. And yeah, she doesn't use any of these weapons. And the Nordon basically doesn't have anything. He cannot use any, or he cannot use any weapons. He just has weapons as part of its body or construction. I think these magical goods, right? There's one more merchant. I think Cinder. I think he sells magic spells. Can probably sell me some high level spells if there's one. I think I can help you. Let me show you my wares. You can also steal the magic scrolls. Yeah, there's some nice options here. Improve strength. Shadows. What does it do? A targeting cursor appears and the player may select any target within touch range. The recipient of this spell gains the following abilities. +3 to AC. Plus 10% to stealth. Nice. It does shroud the target in the shadow so he doesn't get hit as much, and also get the thief ability. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Confusion, I use it to great effect in the maze against Evil Wizard. Hold on that Elysium Steers. Okay, I think we are good. I mean, we have a pretty good selection of magic that he's selling already. Except for the Shadows, but I don't know whether we actually need it since we have like 6 guys. You're probably playing like a one-man. I don't know whether it is possible to do one-man run, like one character in party run, but then if you do that, Shadows could help. Possibly.
I'm gone.
I heard some people doing Baldur's Gate 3 with one character in party, one-man party. I don't know whether this is possible here. I guess it's possible, but you gotta be very, very good with the game mechanics and know everything there's to this game in order to progress. But you get a lot of experience points really, really quickly because you're the only guy who gets the experience point. I think it's gonna get you all the like make you really powerful in short order. So yeah, all right. So this time we have to go here and then I think I read a bit what to do because I was kind of stumped as to what I should do to get to the maze. And I need to visit this place apparently and meet the advocate, the lawyer, so to speak. Alright, another lot of reading material. This man is dressed in soft blue robes covered with intricate designs. Despite their opulence, however, the robes look wrinkled and worn. You place a man's age somewhere between middle age and early 60s. The warrior lines make an exact determination difficult. As you enter, the man turns slowly towards you. As he turns, you're suddenly struck with this terrible sense that you know this man, or did at one time. Export office. Okay, greetings. The man squints as if trying to place you. Yes, is there something that I can help you with? Who are you?
Updated my journal.
I'm Ianis. He studies you and frowns. Were you looking for me? I don't know. What is this place? I'm an advocate. These are my offices. Ianis' voice takes on an irritated edge. Do you seek counsel? If not, perhaps you had best test your curiosity elsewhere. Nice office though, right in the middle of upper ward. Hey, Lord Sarian, welcome. Yeah, I think you're in the right place here. I'm trying to talk to this guy. Father-in-law. Oh my goodness, really? Father-in-law. An advocate. What's that?
Updated my journal.
Mort breaks in with whisper. He's saying he's a lawyer, a counselor, one of those Burks who rattle their bone boxes at the court. He's the dad of Dion. Oh, he's dad of Dionara. I see. Yeah, so I wasn't really not sure where to go after a few streams back when I was trying to go to Rebel's Maze and I was wandering through the Great Foundry. Because that's what Rebel said from the Sensory Stone to go to in order to find a portal. So I read a bit and then you gotta try to get some stuff still. And I don't think the game really explained I should try to get it from this guy. But apparently I need to talk to this father-in-law dude. And then there's a lot of different options that you can do here to help him to maybe meet his daughter's spirit or something. Genesis found deepens an advocate, provides counsel, helps others navigate the labyrinths of Sigil's legal system, arranges legacies for citizens, legacies, to ensure that their property is divided as they choose upon death, defends those in Sigil's court who have been wrongly accused, he pauses. Did you need help in any of these areas? Legacies? Yeah, so actually I have a legacy for me, and then also I think Dionara left a legacy for me too. So I think I should go for collecting legacy of Dionara. A young woman, I guess. They don't really want to say the name outright because this guy will flip out. Indeed, very well. Do you remember the legacy in question? So I don't have to remember what this was. I don't have to type it in because he remembers this. I think this is from the sensory stone from the Sensate place, the festival. So I can relate this number. That his eyes widen as you name the legacy. My daughter's legacy? He looks shocked. How do you know my daughter? I'm not certain there's a sensory stone in the festival that held a legacy number. His eyes blaze with hope. There is! But in which one? You must tell me. It is one of the Sensate sensory stones. If you're not a Sensate, you cannot gain access. He's not a Sensate. I was able to get in because I really relayed a lot of information about my senses, my experiences to the Splinter dude, who is like a gatekeeper for the sensory stones, and he was able to, without me becoming a sensate, bring me to a place. He thinks for a moment. I must find a way. Perhaps they will make an exhibition for her father. If you wanted, I could speak to someone. I'm certain they will make an exception in your case. Yeah, I think I should be nice and stuff. Ines looks relieved. If you could, I'd be most grateful. I see what can be done. I will know more about Dionara though. What was she like? Yeah, I don't think she knows me. I was involved with Dionara before. Dionara? She was young. She had recently joined the Society of Sensation. The Sensate, an unpleasant faction, but she had also met someone there. She followed him on a journey, and there she died. Her bod. He looks pained. I was not even able to recover her body. Wow, look at that. Look at the amount of selection. Look at this. Chaotic? I think we are chaotic, yeah. Chaotic or neutral. But I guess if I choose certain dialogue, definitely we'll be changing alignment here because look at the amount of choices that we have here. I saw a woman by the name interred in the Mortuary Memorial Hall. This is actually referring to the beginning stages of the game where you can go to the first floor of the mortuary where you're about to get out, and then she's going to be there in spirit form as you approach. And you can talk to her, and then she says, "Don't leave me, make a vow that you return," and so on and so forth, giving you a bit of guidance along the way. As a woman by the name interned in the mortuary memorial hall, she had become a ghost and claimed she knew me. I mean, this is like only for nameless ones. I don't think he'd be able to see her spirit. You say she was a sensate?
Updated my journal.
Yes, he becomes slightly more animated as if warming himself on a precious memory. She had joined them because of her gift, and the fact that there was so much about the multiverse that she wanted to experience. The sensates lend themselves readily to the sharing experience and sensation. What kind of gift? That she can return in a spirit form?
Updated my journal.
Oh yes, Ines. No, my daughter had the blood of an oracle running in her veins, but it was an unreliable talent. At times she could predict events before they took place. She had sight. She could see through time itself, sift through the threads of fate. Wow. Do you know anything about this man she journeyed with? Get ready for Morte, or more to learn new curse words. Little. I barely even knew of his existence until she had departed. By then it was too late to have known him. I believe that man was me. Aha. I have forgotten much. I don't think I should reveal myself to be her like lover or something. How did she die? I do not know. Her body was never recovered. Yannis' face turns blood red and his hands clench into fist. And that is perhaps the most maddening part of this misery. I never know what possessed her to run off like that. What happened to her? Know where her body lies now. Yeah, she's very angry. Couldn't even bury her, but her spirit is there. So I mean, he did something right to bury her there. Um, do you know where Dionara and this man went on their journey? She never said. I'm not certain she was capable of saying where they had gone. It must have been a terrible place. How do you know she died? It is most curious. I went to the dustmen to see if they had found her body, and directed me to one of their faction outside the Dustman monument. A Dustman named Death of Names, I believe. He is said to be an oracle of sorts concerning those who have died. He told me my daughter had died. Be a lie. But she's dead. I think she's in a different place though, definitely. If she's not there, she's in a different plane. Okay. Perhaps there's something else you can help me with. I mean, give her legacy to me. Where's her legacy? I mean, I basically told him the number, the code, to get her legacy to me. Excuse me for asking, but are you alright? You must excuse me, it's of late. I've been beset by troubles. I'm afraid it has been a rather trying time these past few years. What troubles? Anya sighs. I do not wish to burden you. I lost my daughter not long ago. There is also a fire, but that is another matter. A fire? There is nothing much to say about the matter. It was a strange localized fire. I can imagine what would have been precious in the documents that were burned, but someone must have wanted them destroyed, so his office suffered some arson. I may have been responsible for the fire. How do you know? Any luck in locating the person responsible? No, neither the Harmonium nor the Mercy Killers have any fortune in locating the person responsible. Yeah, I mean, I'm playing the investigator. Like, I'm playing Phoenix Wright. Can you tell me what was burned? A number of old legacies were burned and some mementos and other keepsakes are value only to me. So can I get her legacy now? This place again? Can I get back to the legacies, please? Have we met before? The man studies you for a moment, frowning in thought. The wrinkles on his face becomes more pronounced as he does so, and you're again struck by the toll that age seems to have placed on him. No, yet you seem familiar. Yet. He continues to study your features, then shakes his head. I concede that there's something familiar about you, sir. Apologize for any insult my failing memory may be giving you at this moment. I have been preoccupied for some time now. Have we met before? I think so. I can remember myself. Ah, frustrating for us both, it would seem. Never mind. Can I get the legacy now? Please. You see Yanis, he turns as you enter And his eyes light up hopefully. Ah, at last, were you able to convince them to grant me? Oh, so I have to do this first for him. Okay. Yeah, let's do this first, and then he's gonna give me legacies. I don't know what happened, but I got locked out of getting the legacy. I had to help him first because I tried to be goody two shoes once again, and this is the reward I get. I need to run now to do another FedEx quest. It's okay. Let's help the old man. The least I can do for him. He didn't even recover. He didn't even recover the body. He says. I mean, maybe Fall from Grace can dress like her, like Leonara, and then say some few choice words. Sprinter regards you coolly as ever as you approach. We welcome you once more to the Civic Vessel, traveler. How may we help you? Oh, experience? Nice. Yeah, I think I need some experience before going to meet Ravel. How can you help me? We do many things in this fine hall, traveler. Question? Yeah, so I need to talk to this guy to allow the father-in-law to be able to access her stones. And then read that the dramatic encounter between the Nameless One and Dionara. Some of the finest writing ever put onto a script for video game. There's a man, Ianis, whom I was hoping you'd grant temporary access to the private sensorium. And for what reason would he allow such a thing? Because on the stones there contains a fragment of his daughter's experiences. She died far from home, not having seen him in a long while, and he mourns her loss deeply. And he's gonna say, oh, that's going to be some nice sensation to be gathered there. A father mourning for her dead daughter.
Updated my journal.
Sprinter nods, thinks for a moment, then nods again. Yes, we shall allow this Aeonis to enter the private sensorium. Well escorted, of course. You may tell him he has permission. My thanks. Yeah, so Splinter is really high up in the Sensei faction, and I think he's a son of some bigwig in Sensei faction. Let's go back to the Daddy-O.
I'm gone.
Okay, so there's no other container. There's actually a mirror. A beautiful silver mirror. Yeah, it's really nice. A speck on the mirror. At last, were you able to convince them to grant me access to their sensorium? Yes, they agreed to give you access to your daughter's sensory stone. Thank you, good sir, thank you. I'm in your debt. There's no trouble, Yanis. Please hand over the legacies. Go see the experiences of your daughter. I think they might ease your troubles. Really? I think it might trouble him further.
Updated my journal.
Oh, nice, Modron. Good thing.
I think.
Yes, you think. Let's level up. I also need to talk to this guy while I have a high charisma in order to unlock his potential. We did beat the evil wizard. It's a pretty fun fight. This guy already saw the sensory stones. Yeah, that was pretty easy. You see Yanis, he turns you enter and affixes you with a tired gaze. There are dark sacs beneath his eyes, and he looks as if he has not been sleeping. What's wrong with this guy now? You again, Yanis frowns slightly as he stares at you. What is it you want this time? Well, you know, some kind of acknowledgement that I helped you to view the sensory stones. Questions for you? The legacy? Here you go. Ah, yes. Actually, I have come to collect the legacy of a young woman. Easy XP is the best XP, that's right. The XP that comes from talking to people is so nice. To click a button and then 8,000 pops over your head. And come collect. Indeed, yes. Basically, I have to do this again because Ian is, maybe because his old age, has forgotten about this exchange before. My daughter's legacy. How do you know my daughter? I already told you about. Have you not watched the Sensory Stone and exchange between Dionara and the Nameless One? It's like a page out of I don't know, like Latin American dramatic romantic scene. Yeah, I took a page out of that. I don't know. I'm hoping the legacy can answer that. Yeah. Who are you, sir? Then my daughter would have left a legacy for you. Okay, probably need to just say the truth. It is possible that I knew her once and have forgotten her. Because he already saw the sensory stones and can recognize me. And is studying your features intently. You do seem familiar somehow. You know who I am? Burke. First, if you got the legacy, it might answer some questions for us both. Actually, it's a good idea. Of course. Hold on a moment, and I shall return presently.
Updated my journal.
Updated your journal. I gained how many items? 4 items? Wow. Under 8,000 easy experience points. All the articles are counted for. Eunice is holding 3 scrolls in his hands. I had no idea she had established a legacy here. He's staring at the items, almost hypnotized. Here you are, if I may. May I read them, sir? It's a private matter. As an advocate, you must understand this. Let me read them first, then I shall decide. Of course, Eunice seems broken, but please, I beg you, I have very little left to remember my daughter by. Okay, promise you shall have a chance to look at them. For now, however, perhaps there is something else you can help me with. I shall not forget. I return after I have read them. Let's read her. Yeah, it's all full now. Hey, ring! Once again. Nice. Maybe it's cursed. +1 to all saving throws. +1 to armor class. Wow, this is actually very nice. The ivory ring was part of Diona's legacy. Radiates slight glow, though it is cold to the touch. The chill is strangely comforting. The ivory band stretches to fit the width of any finger. Really? Wow, I need one of those. Among the many secrets of the Society of Sensation is the ability to shape a peculiar stone from Elysium, dubbed Soul Stone. Though this stone is not as powerful as the sensory stones, the Soul Stone is said to carry an imprint of the shaper's feelings. These rings are often used in sensitive marriage ceremonies, each ring inscribed with the feelings of the other. This ring was obviously intended for you. When wearing Dionara's ring, you gain added protection from all attacks and additional protection from any piercing attacks. Presumably, the ring's purpose is to shield the heart from shock and trauma, and extends to any physical pain the wearer suffers as well. Okay. Twisted ring. Yes, I took give this to maybe. Healing ring. Okay. Healing scroll. 33 hit points. Wow, amazing. The scroll will heal even the most critical wounds. They will disintegrate in powder though. Maybe you can sniff it and then also gives you some hit points. Right. 2 of them too. Wow, I need one of those. I need to make a copy of those at the printer. Diona's legacy, finally, I get to read. And handkerchief too. It's her handkerchief. Silk. My love. If you're reading this, then the tragedy I have seen has come to pass. I have died. So she's an oracle, so she saw her own death. And unfortunately has come to pass now that I have the legacy. I have died and you have remained to suffer the loss. Know this, my love. I know why you were forced to shield your feelings from me. Really? She's like gaslighting herself. You sought to protect me from the terrible burden that you carry with you. The distance you kept between us was your way of protecting me in the brief moments when we were alone, and you let your feelings be known. That was when I knew you cared for me. Carry no regrets with you, carry no guilt, for I came with you on your haunted journey of my own accord. And no matter how death came for me, I know that you did everything in your power to save me. Oh my goodness, who wrote this? Dionara. Our lives are intertwined, my love, and death shall not be a wall between us. What my sight has seen, what is to come only is insacado skagament, and it is not for me to know that we will be separated for all time, but we shall be reconciled again. Thus, do not see my death as a farewell, but only as an internal interval before we meet again. Carry my ring with you and these other pieces of me, and think of me. Keep me in your mind and heart, and let it be the beacon that brings us together. And what a well-written letter. Penned by a probably a male writer. Anyways, Erase and... Oh, what is this? Geraze? Geraze? +3 to save versus poison, okay. Maybe she can wear this on her tongue to prevent her poison to come out of her mouth. She going to the pipe again with the ring? No. Okay, that was a joke that she said about the ring. Okay, anyways, I think that was all. I think it'd be no problem for him to read her daughter's legacy. Maybe he's gonna accuse me now of abandoning Leonara, maybe, but then I think she'll know that Leonara loved the Nameless One, so I don't think she's gonna be like hostile or anything like that. Some questions for you. Here's Leonara's legacy as I promised. Give me the experience point, man. Easy experience point. Ines takes a scroll and studies it. There's a long silence, then he slowly looks up at you. You meant very much to my daughter. She was willing to give up her life for you. I believe that is the case.
My journal.
Yanis hands the scroll back to you. Thank you, sir. I appreciate your kindness. Weapon to the experience point, man. The least I can do. Perhaps there's something else you can help me with. Yeah, no experience point. There's the game drew the line. Right, so I think I need to ask this guy again. Yeah, legacy. Kind of console. Yeah, here we go, legacy. Actually, I believe you have a legacy for me. This is my legacy. Elysium is celestial plane. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's where the angels come from. Elysium. A beautiful place, I think. Or I hear. Legacy number is 51AA, I believe. He looks at you in surprise as you name the legacy. That is extremely old. Are you certain? A shocked look comes upon his face. I hope that wasn't one of the ones that was burned. How old is it? Well, Ionis ponders it for a moment. Several decades, at least. I guess Dionara and Nameless One. Yeah, I guess Dionara was very young. I think she was very young when she met the Nameless One. And several decades past that point, after her death, is where I return and try to take my legacy that I left with Dionara. You say it might have been burned? What do you mean? Yes, looks saddened. Yes, this office was a target of a senseless act of vandalism. A year ago, we had a break-in here at the office. So a year ago, this Nameless One was a crazy guy. He was a crazy guy setting up the traps for the later incarnations and doing all sorts of nasty things. The Mandal's sole desire seemed to be to burn my legal documentation. Much was lost. A shame, really. Sigil can be quite wearing on a person's fate. He seems to lose an inch as he mentions Sigil. The Vandal only damaged certain documents. Irreplaceable. Can you check to see if the legacy still exists? Can you tell me anything else about the fire? There's nothing much to say about the matter. It was a strange localized fire. I can imagine that would have been precarious in documents that were burned. I imagine what would have been precious in documents that were burned, but someone must have wanted them destroyed. I don't know why you should confess this. Are you certain that... I mean, I guess he did it, but then... I don't know why he should confess right now. So, any luck in locating the person responsible? No. Yeah, it was another incarnation. The crazy guy. The thief guy, I see. Let's just get the legacy. I'm just going in circles, I'm sorry. It's very old. You check and see if the legacy still exists. Alright. Very well, I wait. Ines returns nodding. Yes, fortunately it was unharmed by the fire. All the articles are safe. Could I collect on it? I am the beneficiary. Why would you say anything else? 8,000. Okay, 8,000 is the name of the game. Of course, sign here and here on the dotted line. There and there, alright. There we are. That should be the last of the paperwork. Here are all the items that were in the vault. One looks like a foundry receipt. Oh, yes, the receipt. Though quite an old one, to be sure. The deceased have something commissioned at the foundry. I don't really know. Perhaps I'm beginning to think just about anything is possible. Where is the foundry?
Updated my journal.
Gain 3 items. It is located in the lower ward. It is past the Great Gate. Look for the number of Godsman guards at the gate, and you should be in the right place. I also gained some copper. Very well. I think today I must take my leave. Farewell. But first, let me confess this. Yeah. Let me confess. You? What do you mean? I may have done it at some point in the past when I was not in right mind. I regret my actions and ask your forgiveness. But Ionis looks almost at loss for words. But, you bastard. Why? Some of the things that were burned, they were precious only to me. Irreplaceable. Likely that one of those mementos and documents was threatening to this other self of mine. I do not believe I will ever know. Your other self? What are you speaking of? I have a peculiar condition. I lose myself on occasion and become someone else for a time. During that time, my actions are not my own. Yanis frowns. He seems to be thinking the matter over. I heard of such symptoms of the mind, temporary amnesia, and emergence of another personality. That there is the fact that you have chosen to claim responsibility for the crime. Game over. That is similar to my condition. I came to ask your forgiveness for the crime. I think I'm going to go for lawful good now.
Updated my journal.
Oh, nice. Alright, cool. Other experience points. I think it's good to confess, the game says. Ionis frowns, then his expression relaxes. There's nothing to forgive. I come to terms with the loss, and no lasting harm has been done. I do not know why the target was chosen, however. There was nothing of value among the documents burned. What were the documents? Legacies, mostly. Some very old ones. Legacies. They are contracts that are deliverable at the death of the client. They provide specifics on how a person's possessions are to be divided upon the event of their demise. I have also heard them called wills. Oh, okay. Alright. Ask about the daughter? Okay. Can you tell me about your daughter? Yeah, so she was young. He was not able to recover the body. Oh, yes, yes. I saw a woman by the name interned in the mortuary memorial hall. Yeah, this is another option you can take in the dialogue. Yes, arrange for her beer to be placed in the memorial hall. Woohoo, beer! There's no body there, of course, but I hope the beer will serve as a marker by which she may find her way home. I think it's maybe not beer. It's probably buyer or something. It worked. Her spirit resides there now. Yeah, so I confessed to the crimes. And like about the crimes that I didn't really remember committing even, so was to stop me from telling about her spirit. Well, what? Ines looks flustered. What did you just say? Her spirit now resides in the memorial hall. And she seems to be in distress. Maybe you should go and talk to her. You spoke to her? Ines seems to become more confused by the moment. What distresses her? Me, apparently. She said that she loved me and that I had loved her. I think she knows now. And that I had forsaken her. I see. Perhaps. Oh, beer, okay. A movable frame on which a coffin or a corpse is placed before burial or cremation on which they are carried to the grave. Oh, I see. Yeah, I didn't know either. I think there is a similar sounding word, but I don't really remember right now. Beer. Pyre, I think. Pyre is also that. I don't know. Pyre is different. It's where you set the fire, but yeah. Beer. Are you the one that left Sigil with? The one who led her on the journey that killed her? I'm not certain. I think I may be that man, but I have forgotten much. You? Yanis looks up and down. You are the one, and you say you have forgotten? Yanis draws himself up. He looks like he's squaring himself for battle. You have forgotten, but the incident was not so long ago. How can this be? I can tell him this. I mean, this guy probably has a bit of amnesia himself because I need to explain myself once again to him that I have a strange condition. Countless liars have I known in my tenure in this city, and yet studies you intensely. You do not strike me as one of them, at least on this matter, he sighs. We truly do not remember that whatever befell you and my daughter on your journey must have left deep scars. Yeah, look at my scars, man. I have scars everywhere. I'm inclined to agree. Then I ask your word on this. If your memory returns and you discover what has happened to my daughter, return to me so that my mind may at last be at rest on this matter. Alright, I'll do that. Updated journal? Okay. Maybe I have a quest relating to the advocate right now. Very well, then now leave. I wish to be alone with my thoughts. Very well. Let's see. I delivered, I found the receipt to the Great Foundry. And, okay.
Done.
Yes, it's done. I got a lot of experience out of this, like 40,000 in total.
Done.
Also need to check the legacies I left for myself. This is a receipt. Gosman receipt. A receipt stamped with the symbol of the Gosman, probably redeemable at the Great Foundry. And this is a kaleidoscope gem. Ooh, nice. Invokes chromatic orb when held. Special equipped. So if you hold it, it invokes chromatic orb. I guess you cannot really, this is not disposable, so you can use it time and time again. Probably once per day. Actually, it turns to dust. Okay, so can I really use it repeatedly? But then if you hold it, then if you equip it, then you get all these nice bonuses. Oh, in your eye! Wow, really? Crystal eye now? I have a bling in my eye now. Bling. Yes, I already did that. Already have bloody handkerchief. This is the unlocked key, right? Very interesting. And yes, she's a daughter of Ravel. She called her father and then confirmed the point. Strange chunk of rock. Or rock, sorry. Stone gullet of Lilfael the Gross. Permanent, +1 to save versus poison. Also permanent, plus 15% resistance to acid. The Gargant Stone gullet of Lilfael the Gross is not as well known as most artifacts tend to be. No wars have been waged over it, no betrayals, no epic journeys into the underworld. It's just a rock. Only a few moralizing sorcerers, a fat man, and his stomach. Cool. Raphael, or Le Pau the Gross was said to have been a promising practitioner of the art, a sorcerer's apprentice to one of the last seers of Asanon. Despite his skill at the art, however, his gluttony was the subject of much ridicule among his peers, so he ate a lot. During the last great massing of Asanon, it's really funny, Asanon. It's like we are asses, anonymous. Lupal was invited to dine at the center table, but unknown to him, his peers had filled his wine goblet with an elixir of turning flesh to stone to teach the rotund student a lesson. Why? He seemed a nice fella. Lupal consumed such great amounts of food and drink during the mass, however, that it diluted the potion's effect. Complaining of a stomach ache hours after the feast, the local healers discovered that Lupal's stomach had turned into stone. It was capable of digesting food. Raphael lived the rest of his days happily eating, though his gullet was a few pounds heavier than before. Okay, I guess it ended up well for him. Still enjoy food. When he finally died, his stomach was removed as an oddity. And since then, he was wandered the plains in search of new stomachs. So, what does it do? To use this artifact, one must consume it. It has a consistency of a stale bread. Oh, bread. Okay. Ew. So doing will turn the either stomach into stone gullet. Devouring the stone gullet of Rapal will grant the user the blessing of stone and rock and slight resistance to acid. Okay. It. Ow. Okay, well. Rapal's in me now. He's part of me. Okay. Yeah, so I got permanent upgrade. It's the best kind of upgrades. And also need to do the quest for this apothecary store managers who's being combined into one hideous being. There's really no way to... I mean, I could probably ask. And then try to suss out the situation and find the clues. Maybe this will hold some answers. And some questions. Have you seen this guy at the apothecary clean? How can I help them? Okay, let me see the merchandise. Let me see if this merchandise will light a light bulb in my head. as to how to help these store managers, the healing potion makers. Let's go for exploding items. Yeah, let's go there and then. Examine the Gorgon Salve. Examine the monster jug. Only 2 of them. I think this one is actually a monster closet. Produce a monster. How about this one? Examine a bottle labeled Gorgon Salve. Vrishka holds it up for you. I traded it for this with some sword slinging Prime 1 Wardler. I traded for this with some sword slinging Prime Wardler? Perseus, I think was his name. Smeared onto the surface of any being turned to stone, it will revert them to flesh. Oh, okay. When you 100 copper summons, a bargain, considering how handy it might come in should you ever find a friend of yours transmuted to rock. Alright, take it. I can return my stone Pio to, his Pio self. Yes, Vrishka purrs. A wise choice. The copper you pour into her hand seems to disappear the moment it touches her palm. Please enjoy your newest acquisition. Okay, how about weapons and charms? Actually, exotic items. I can also check the weapons. Front of the store. Baby oil, Codex of the Inconceivable, Elixir of Horrific Sep. Oh, this one. Yeah, this could probably hold answer to the pestle and clean. Examine a bottle labeled an Elixir of Horrific Separation. Vrishka presents to you. This stuff was compounded by a scholar who found she possessed the darker half. A side of her which to control at times and bade her do awful things. This potion was to have split the darker half away from her, creating 2 separate beings. Mercy killers, however, found and executed her for a string of depraved murders before she could use it. It changed you. I charge you only 200 copper commons for the elixir. Okay. I take it and probably bring it to Pestle and Kunin. And let's check this once again. Now back of the store, and we have all these things. Ragdoll, and yeah, I mean, I can probably buy all this. Maybe I should try to buy all this, or I can maybe return here. Yebra's ring. What does it do? Examine a ring in a small padded case. Vrishka holds it up so that you can see it more closely. This is Yevra's ring of almost invisibility. It makes its wearer invisible. Well, almost. I part with it for the meager sum of 349 copper commons. Why 349? Yeah, I know. Like, how could it just cost 200 coppers? So low cost kind of makes me suspect that she's up to no good and she's selling me some junk. But I take it. Take a Black Friday. Black Friday in Sigil. Everything has to go. Everything's on sale. 30% off. It was like, before it was like 70% off, 60% off, but then now it's like only 30% off. Wow, the sales. You cannot go lower prices than that. Let's check out the weapons and charms. Now this is supposed to be one of the best weapons in the game. Hammer of Comminution. Comminution. Best, and this is also really good. Yeah, I think I should buy this. Or steal it. I don't think I can steal it. Maybe I should steal it. I already gave her some money. So. I saved. Just a paper, right? Just paper. Scroll. Drink. Uh-oh. Oh no! No! Ouch. This should do. The British guy is really attentive to our wares. Questions. Okay. Try this again. Cloud kill is very strong. Yeah, why is that? Anyways. Maybe I should just buy it. Maybe she can buy the Rod of Modron from me. Try this again. What does this do? Minor artifact. Summons the Somian. Oh, the creature that we saw under Sigil. Art of the Forester. According to the legend, the Forester was a sorcerer who built his empire upon the plain of Shale many centuries ago. He was rumored to have 3,333 hearts. Each of them carried it in a different evil he had committed in his lifetime. Wow, 3,333. Ash of the Pabulum. Usable by mages. Only by the Nameless One. So what does it do? It also summons some creatures. Yeah. So it summons some creatures that we fought under Sigil. And they're pretty powerful and nasty. I think they're just too... No, I think they're just too expensive though.
This time.
Okay. I think we should just buy the Cloud Kill. You're gonna be very careful with the Cloud Kill because it's going to just kill everything in its range, in its area of effect. Let me just buy this. And I sell this. Actually sell her clothes. Original clothing. Okay. I think he can sell these. I don't know about shield, but I think he did remember the scroll. Bloody lens? Okay, I didn't check it yet. Let me see. Is this one of the things that I can find here? Is this the one? Plus 2 the damage, plus 2 the missile weapons? Wow, okay. The snap-on magnifying lens somehow seems inherently precious to you. You can't really explain why this is. You have a strange feeling it is looking at you sometimes, sizing you up. Wow, it's pretty mean lens. Oh, okay. It's a room itself. Okay, wow. Maybe I should do that right now before I go. There are a lot of things to do still in this game. Before I try to meet Ravel. And yeah, so I can sell her this one. Maybe I should just sell it. I'm pretty sure I'd be very disappointed by the effect if I were to use it. Let me see. Yeah, there's a lot of question marks. So there's a lot of things to see still. Shelves full of mugs, plates, books, decanters, candle holders.
All right.
The 3 orbs, which resemble nothing so much as large colored pearls, they tremble slightly at your touch. Several very large teeth. Massive battle standard. The swords are beautiful. Hey, KRC, welcome. Yep, Black Friday has been ongoing in this shop for now. We bought a lot of stuff from this store. Let me see if I can access the lens from the curiosity aisle. Or exotic aisle. Hey, welcome. Welcome. And thanks for the like button as always. Did you buy something for Black Friday? I think Steam also has a lot of sale going on here because of Black Friday and Cyber Monday. Of course, you cannot forget about the Cyber Monday. Monster Jug, front of the store. Codex of the Inconceivable. I don't think I need this. Baby oil is supposed to be useless. I don't think she's gonna sell me. Because it's oil from compressing literal babies. It's not a baby oil that you can get from Walmart. It is a baby oil that you're going for jail for like 1,000 years. Back of the store. Yeah, stained lens. There you go, stained lens. You examine. Wow, look at that. It better be worth it because I'm reading this whole wall of text. Examine a stained ground glass lens, the width of your hand, held in brushed steel ring. A small geared protrusion coming up from the ring. Up the ring makes it look as if the lens should attach to some sort of clockwork machine. It smells faintly of horrible perfume. Vrishka holds it up for you. I have no idea what this really is, but it radiates fairly powerful magic. An old soldier named Gysis brought it up to me from a lower plane battlefield. He murdered his own men in order to escape his tour of duty there, and brought me a number of interesting items he collected over the course of the campaign. I've kept it mostly as a conversation piece, though you may have it for 149 copper coins if you like. Diddy reference? Oh my goodness. Yeah, P. Diddy. That guy. I take it. Yes, Magical Purse, a wise choice. Just take a look at the back of the store again. There's another ragdoll. Okay, can I get the ragdoll? I like just very interested in what it's gonna do. Ears have not been kind to this tiny ragdoll. It is coming apart at the seams and it looks like its threads are unraveling. Okay, so she's gonna give this for free, right? For purchasing all her other exotic items this one's on the house. It's obviously intended to be a replica of the Lady of Pain, but the button eyes and its plush softness don't strike much fear into your heart. Briska holds it up for you. This was found in a well-trapped strongbox, sunk deep beneath the surface of Sigil. It was part of a small hoard of treasure and forbidden magical text that I don't know what it's for. If you like it, it's only 99 copper coins. I take it. The box delivery? Oh yeah, I remember the box delivery, yes. I don't think I opened it though. I used the power of Eoshka in order to trap the creature. Very well. Okay, so I think that's enough for... Hey, I dropped something on the ground. What did I drop? Oh yeah, I dropped all these things. Ring of Almost Invisibility, Elixir of Horrible Separation, and Heart Charm. My goodness, how can I forget? Yeah, okay. And what is this? Lady of Pain Ragdoll. Inside it was one of the toughest enemies? Oh my goodness, really? I guess that's good that I didn't fight it or open it. Or it could be an optional boss that gives you a gobs of experience. I can actually talk to the doll. Alright. The ears have been kind to this tiny rag doll. Can say, oh, you're just a cute little Lady of Pain, aren't you? Aren't you? Yes, you are. Oh, great Lady of Pain, Goddess of Sigil, hear my plea for aid and help me in my hour of need. Oh, great Lady of Pain, Goddess of Sigil, hear my plea for aid and help me in my hour of need. It sends you to the maze. Oh, okay. So I shouldn't really try to make fun of Lady of Pain.
Aye?
It's definitely going to make it painful for me.
Yes.
Alright, so Anna, you are the thief, right? +1 to armor class and well, I mean it's almost invisibility, so sometimes for brief periods the wearer becomes really close to being invisible, even which is often disconcerting to an attacker and is thus more difficult to strike in combat. Alright. I guess the effect is just +1 to armor class though. Yeah, maybe I can stack this on top of each other. And anybody wear a ring? Here we go. You're now a bit resistant to poison. And can you copy spell? Okay, you learned it. And let's give this stained lens to... Oh, I need to identify this. Okay, let's identify this. New spell. Intoxicate. Intoxicate the wearer. Immediate to panic. -1 to damage. +10 to base hit point. Usable only by Modrons. Okay, so beer goggles. It's beer goggles. Once again, Modrons can now simulate being drunk after Thanksgiving, after one too many legs of turkey. Yeah, and it's good that they have just, you know, collected all the joke items in one place, and yeah, I don't mind it. It's all like concentrated in one place, so you get to expect something, some interesting things to happen. The charm, okay. So I cannot stack more than 4, I guess. And this is also cursed, right? Yeah, it's cursed. I think I keep 2 optics. +2 damage. Yeah, this is a bit better. Not really cons to this, although it's cursed. So you cannot really get rid of it. Item curse, yeah, you gotta remove curse from... You gotta use this from her magic in order to remove it. This one I can deliver it to the apothecary managers, store managers. Okay, I think Wart might need some of these, and then I give this back to Anna, and I cannot really split the item, unfortunately. Cloud Kill I learn. This is level 5 wizard spell, and I succeeded. Go right to the spellbook and then see if I can copy it down. There we go. Remove, and I probably need to sleep once again. And this will definitely kill all of our guys within the 50 by 50 feet cloud, which is, I think, pretty sizable. Okay, so let's sleep and then go back to the Great Foundry, and we try to enter the maze. It's going to be a thing, folks. It's going to be cinematic, I think. Hopefully. And, oh, actually, I forgot to do this. I need to talk to Modron. And he's pretty funny in his own way. Like talking to a... I don't know whether you guys are well versed in programming, but I'm not. But I think he talks in a way that seems to be like reading a programming language. Nordorm is staring at his crossbows intently. They are making a variety of clicking noises, first one then the other, as if conversing. I'm curious, Nordom, how did you end up in Rubicon? Nordom interrupts. A query requires submitting of chronology. Shall Nordom submit chronology? Yes, I'd like to know. Order received and initiation Rubicon project. Departure from plane mechanism. Stage 1st. Arrival at destination. Plane limbo. Stage 2nd. Parameters dictated by superior creative director. Shift matter of plane limbo to test hypothesis. Rubicon dungeon constructed. Superior director create lost in field test. So somebody reset the dungeon while the director was in, so he was lost. Chronology disrupted upon achievement of stage 2nd, 3rd stage. Disruption occurs, not part of project directives. What happened during this 3rd stage? 3rd stage, unprecedented. Nordom specific stage. Hypothesis. Lack of director plus exposure to plane chaos resulted in perspective of Nordom to deviate from norm. Deviate from norm? How? Introspective cycle commencing. Nordom clicks, his eyes closed and begins to hum. A few moments later, his eyes click open. Introspective evaluation perceptions have become 1 smaller and b louder. Wings have been replaced with arms. Reason unknown. Suspicion hypothesis. Not like wings. Speculation. Nordom was once 1, but is now smaller, louder, 1. Change has resulted in information processing difficulties. Do you think your separation from the source is what caused your perspective shift from the quieter, broader 1 to the smaller, louder 1? Nordom stares at you for a moment in silence, then a slow whir comes from inside his frame and he clicks. You're certain, but it sounds like something clicked into place. Nordom? Oh my god, 36,000. Status updated. Introspection drain halted. Rerouting speculation routines to main queue. To your surprise, some of the warbling has gone out of Nordom's voice. It's more level, more controlled than it was before. The effect is a little unnerving. Okay, let's move on. That's pretty cool. And I think I heard that I need to have a really good charisma in order to carry on this guy's upgrade path. So let's see. Let's try to make myself beautiful. I think this is like what I need, right? Yeah, so he's like all like shiny and ready to sing at Madison Square Garden, like Taylor Swift. Oh no, I'm like too less than max. Well, I guess I can go halfway. And by the way, speaking of stars, Taylor Swift is coming here in Vancouver, December 6th to 8th. I know I'm saying this. I don't have the ticket. I don't have the ticket, nor do I desire to see Taylor Swift. But a lot of Swifties will descend from Vancouver and cause further traffic disruptions. All these Swifties are going to clog the ways, and I don't know. Anyways, yeah. So I guess it's gonna make any difference if I talk to him with charisma of 23, but I'm missing 2. Wait a second. I can buy the tattoo, but do I have enough to buy it? Yes, Taylor Swift is a thing. I don't know why I mentioned, but she's coming in Vancouver in December 6th, and all the hotels here now triple and quadruple the price to yeah, to welcome the Swifties. Leave Nordum to his weapons. Let me see. Okay, so let me see if I can upgrade this guy once again. Nordum, what are Modrons? There is a click 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 as Nordum executes a rapid series of blinks and he chirps. Carry, Modron, what is? Define Modron. I'm a Modron. Hey, Lord Sarian, thanks for coming. Thanks for dropping by. I think I just go and meet Ravel now. I think Modron has been, or Nordum has been upgraded, so I think I'm happy with that. But thanks for coming and thanks for yeah, some tips on the way and really appreciate it. Yes, but one is a Modron. Carry, Modron, defined, Modron. I'm a Modron, answered. The shutters over Nordum's eyes click close for a few times. His eyes dilate to point. New carry, Modron. But what is? Define. But what is Modron? Modron is Nordum. Backward Nordum equals Modron. But for the sake of the powers and my sanity, cut it out. He's going to snap a crank if you keep asking him that over and over. That was kind of the idea, Morte. Or Mort. Oh, Mort grins. You could have said something. By all means, continue, of course. Mort clicks his teeth, imitating Nordum. If you want to know about Modrons, you should ask me. Alright, Mort. What can you tell me about Modrons? Check this, Chief. Modrons are these stupid geometric shapes that clank around on their home plane. Mechanists. They're really tidy, orderly, and they like the rest of the multiverse to be too. That's why they are such pests. What's wrong with trying to make the multiverse more orderly? Mort glances at Nordum, who's holding up his left crossbow to the side of his head as if listening to it. Because, Chief, chaos has its place, and if everything was the way the Modron sees things, it wouldn't be much of a life. At least a life I want to live. Let's just make everything structured. Yuck. I agree, chaos has its place. Too much law and we all stagnate. Look, I have some questions for Nordum. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, still like... I'm still like... You know what? I think I just visit Val's tattoo parlor and then see if I can get that +2 charisma tattoo. And for now, let's go to the apothecary and then help the guys to separate. Maybe there'll be... I don't know, hopefully they don't die in the act of separation. So this guy is now a combination of 2 people. But maybe you can help them separate into 2 beings originally. You see, Pencil Clean. He or they is an eerie to look upon as ever, as his flesh constantly changes and crawls across his face and body. I welcome ye, Snurf back, sir. I got this elixir of horrific separation. Do you think that'd help you? Both his eyes suddenly snap to the small bottle in your hands. He nods, smacking his lips. Here you are then. Pencil Clean takes the bottle in both his hands and places it beneath the counter. His left eye focuses on you. His right eye and hand concentrate on scribbling furiously on the countertop. You can use this to make something that will fix us. Herk, right on up. Now, if you give us a moment when we got it all worked, gack out, we'll make you some healing stuff for reward. Nice. He turns to head to the back of the shop. Alright. Farewell. And what happened? The medic? Is he okay now? Yeah, he's okay. So they're all separate now. This man closely resembles Peso Crane, though without the crawling skin and constant subtle mutations. Greetings again, sir, and well met. And what is it I, Peso, can do for ye? I was hoping to get some healing concoctions. Yes, of course, your reward I. Let's see now. I manufacture them for you for nothing, of course, but I need the proper ingredient. Ingredient? I need to deliver something to this guy again? On his heart, a powdered hermite, or the hair of a deva, A threat from an Asimon's robe or the blood of a regenerating creature, such as a troll, or actually my wounds heal very quickly. Vessel raises an eyebrow. Do they now? Well, then your own blood just might do. Here, give me a sample if you would. After drawing a small quantity of your blood and retreating to the back of the storm, Pencil returns with a number of what appears to be hardened drops of blood. Placed upon one's tongue, these cloth charms will heal existing wounds and aid in the prevention of new ones for a time. Thanks. My humblest apologies, sir, but I only speak to the store. I speak of the store. Besides, I rarely read the place, you see. You better be off finding another and to answer your questions. Let's buy something then. Oh. I cannot sell the rather modern. Right. How about you, Clint? How are you doing, sir? This guy got separated. This man's face closely resembles Pencil Killen's, sorry, though without the crawling skin and constant subtle mutations. Greetings again. The name is Kiln. Need you something? There's some questions. I work in the stockroom all day. I do. I'm no good to ask your questions of. Yeah. So it was a pretty tidy quest. Then you don't need to do anything else.
I'm gone.
All right. So what now? Yes, +2 charisma, and then let's be off. First need to sleep though to get all the magic spells back. Yeah, it's a really long road to Ravel, but hopefully it's worth it. Hopefully it is.
Done.
Yes, yes. Yes, that'd be nice.
Done.
So far, this game has delivered in its story. Infinity Engine.
I'm gone.
Maybe the later Infinity Engine game. I do find the graphics to be pretty cool, pretty nice. Larger, and then the enhanced edition does something to the graphics to make it a more, I guess, better, more tuned to modern machines. You can actually run on recent or modern machines and recent hardware. I think it was this one. Yep.
I'm gone.
You're gone. Hive Thug. I think the thugs are not really going to battle me now. They just stay put. Before they would be more hostile and aggressive, but I guess they know that we are able to defeat them handily. So let's see. Yeah, can I see about tattoos? So there's one that increases my charisma +2. I think it's probably $1,000 ones. I think it was this one. Yeah, so tattoo of greater presence. It's 1140. I don't think I can steal it. No, unfortunately not. I probably need to sell this to somebody. Yeah, so I need 500 or so more. If I have any items that is worth 500, I guess I can sell the punch daggers. And the pipe. You just sell the pipe. Yeah, there's some things I can do. Sell the ring too. Okay. I need merchant here. Tree guy. Batra's warehouse. I guess I need to get out of this place. Go to marketplace. Or Red Picker Square. Right click or square. I think this is where I can sell the rod.
I'm gone.
Before I sell the rod, I try to use it to see what happens. To show you guys what it does. So it was this one. Actually, no, I can't use it as a weapon. I see. Yeah, so that's this. Did I use it? No, I guess I can't use it outside the battle.
I'm gone.
Alright then. See if I can use it on this guy then. Oh, I can really talk to talk to this guy? Alright.
Done.
I'm in charge of healing. I came to purchase some cures. Can sell this. I don't need it anymore. Evanescent pipe. I guess I like to also try that. I think it's like a one-time. It's like a one-time. Iron lens, northern ocular. Okay, time to sell something. Modern cube. Okay, I don't really want to sell any of these. Wish I had a spare
I'm gone.
jink somewhere. Where is the place where I can get some quick cash? There's no lending place here. No loans I can get from a bank or anything like that. A hive. I guess I can sell it from the lower world.
I'm gone.
The air is quite bracing here.
Yeah, the air's not that great. You're right. I can steal something and then sell it back to the guy, the merchant. There's one way to go about doing it. I don't know if it's gonna work, but I mean, it's one way to do it without spending any copper. Steal. Let me see what I can steal. Yeah, so I can sell it back. Can I sell it back? Will he recognize his own wares? Can I sell it back? Wow. Maybe I can sell it back to some other guy then. Outside of this chamber. Or outside of this marketplace. Okay, now that I succeeded in stealing, let's try this guy. I saved. These are really heavy, but I guess I can try to steal. Alright. Oh, nice. Art of stealing. Yep. Let's sell it back. Or sell this back. Now I can purchase the... Now I can purchase the... the tattoo. I can talk to Modron or something, but not right now. I go to Ravel as soon as possible.
All right.
Oh, you're still working? Wow. Man. It's like a weekend too, right? Yeah, hopefully, I don't know, like my stream is able to give you some sort of, I don't know, a bit of a break from working. Or I tend to not to shout. And the hive and okay. A lot of places to go. Yeah, alright, so we are finally ready. I'm sorry, I just not really structured way of playing this game. But finally we get to the maze. Just need to get the tattoo here to allow myself to get maximum charisma. It was greater presence, right? Yeah, you can wear this tattoo and take it off as needs be. Greater presence. Check once again. +2 the charisma. Alright. Okay. So I have the charisma tattoo, and I have this. They still sell this for 2,000. This joke item will be carried by Morte because he's a jokester, including Dionara's legacy, and I think I should keep this. This one can be helpful for Morte or Mort. My voice is soothing to facilitate the work environment. Yeah, okay, yeah. That's true, yeah, I have a bit of a, like, so that effect. I don't know what they call it, but I think one viewer suggested I should tag my videos ASMR.
On you're being watched? Yeah.
ASMR. I think some viewer, I think it was a long time ago, mentioned that they use my videos to sleep. And I don't know whether I didn't know how I felt about that, but it was cool. Someone is using my videos to a certain purpose. It was nice. Lower word. Okay, finally, you can go. Yes, ASMR. That's right. Maybe I should do nighttime radio stuff. Why are you trying to listen to the radio? Please go to sleep. Finally, we are at the Great Foundry where I can get some more stuff. And as far as receipt is concerned, I need to visit this guy. He always asks for receipt, and he's gonna give me some items. So apparently the Nameless One was able to do a like, structured way of safekeeping. So he safe kept the receipt at the advocate's office, and then the receipt is going to be the receipt was for safekeeping things here. So he did it like one two-factor authorization security for his stuff. I think it was really important. So yeah, here you go. I'm here to pick up an item. Do you have a receipt? You need a receipt, or I can't give you anything. Yes, I do. The old man takes the receipt from you and scrutinizes it carefully. The thing's over 100 years old. How did you come by it? I left it for myself, but I got busy. That's a good one, lad. I just bet you were busy. He laughs to himself. He passes over his armload. Here you go. Treat this work with care, you hear? Certainly will. Farewell. Oh, and that con got leveled up. Enduring grows stronger. Yes. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't do any streaming near the morning, but then if I have to change schedule, yeah, it's not going to be really good listening to my sleepy voice when you're like driving to the work or something. Level up. +1 edged weapon fighting skills have improved. 4 hit points gained and 2 more from constitution bonus. Now he's a pretty strong guy, 81 HP. Not as good as Mort, but then still pretty good. And now, the time to find the portal. This is Curious Ironwork. Nice. What is this? This is a shimmering piece of filigreed metalwork that you picked up in the Great Foundry. It looks almost gauzy. Sharp edges protrude from it. You have no idea what to do with it right now, but it must be important if you left it behind yourself. Let's identify this. Spell. Unfolding portal. Oh my goodness. All you need to do activate it is find the proper key, and I did. So let's try this. So the bloodied handkerchief from Ravel's kin is such a key I can use to unlock this portal. I think I do it right now. Use. You unfold the shimmering metal and immediately it begins crackling with life. It begins forming itself into a metallic circle hovering in the air. There's something in your possession that has activated this portal. You get the feeling that you probably ought to make sure you have everything you need. You might not be back in Sigil for a long time. A long time. I think we are ready to step through the portal. And here you go, Ravel's Maze. Man. Yeah, it's pretty scary.
I'm gone.
New place. Can you check the map? The game crashed. Oh my goodness, the game crashed, folks. It was too much for the game to handle. Oh my god. You see, Planescape Tormented, Planescape Torment Edition is not responding. Yeah, it's Rebel's in my head now. Rebel's in this computer. I'll be right back. Hopefully I can still activate the maze. If it doesn't, I need to play the sniper game. I need to play the sniper game if I can't play Torment. RIP. Yes. Okay, let's try this again. Seriously. Yeah, the sniper game, you know, the sniper game that you mentioned. I don't know whether it runs, but maybe it's gonna run. Yeah, I tried it once.
I'm gone.
Please don't crash. Oh, okay, that's why it crashed. It's supposed to be a cinematic. Oh, who are you? Trigid.
What's up? Good is done.
Dun dun. Fight. Yeah, exactly. The music that was so near and dear and run. Oh, we can actually go back? Alright.
Yeah.
But let's try to fight this, guys. And let's endure. Scripture still. You get out.
By your command.
And I also do some missile patience. No, not this one. This is a bit too much of a wild card. The bleeding boss? Yeah, I probably I tried to get to that point if I were to play the game. Because I need to see for myself. Okay, they're not too bad. They fall pretty quickly, but then these brambles are pretty scary. But they're not as bad as the larva. Damaged me pretty badly, but it's okay. This guy got upgrade, so he's not gonna suffer too much. And then he's getting healed by Miss Fall from Grace, and keep attacking. Okay, good job. I got some experience. Not a lot, but then still.
All right.
The breathing buzz, yes, I need to definitely see for myself. Okay.
I'm gone.
What's the word?
Skull attack.
Okay. Damn it.
See.
I hear your will.
I think we can just mop this guy and then destroy. Without having to spend, yeah, without having to spend any magic spells. I save. So this is a maze. It could be involving some puzzle or some narrative device which I need to navigate through in order to get to Ravel herself. And they do appear like this, and it's going to be pretty bad. This one's going to be pretty bad. Got damage for 10 damage, and there's like 4 of them now. That's not good. Okay, time 4. Dun dun dun. Cloud kill. Uh-oh. What happened? It's like a World War I buster gas. Oh my goodness, are you serious? That's amazing. It's like insta-death.
Done. I'm gone.
Wow. But I'm not without Cloud Kill. But I think it definitely did us a lot of good. Because I thought it was going to be just Cloud that stays here and then also damages my party members. But no, it actually reverts to a cinematic sequence where all the enemies caught up.
Before this place grows on us, okay?
Nice.
Early?
Yeah, Mort is right. Mort is very concerned right now. Let's check our map. Last time the game crashed when I checked the map. Okay, so I can like at least go back, which is nice. I thought the maze is gonna, you know, enclose upon the party and then we'll be trapped here. Can you attack? Thanks.
The clock sings true.
I'm gone.
Okay, so we are doing rather well. Although we have to rely on some powerful spells to get through certain spots. Yeah, just save every corner. Okay.
What's up?
Morte,
Okay.
this is one. This one's yours. Or Mort, this one's yours.
Packet dropped. Reiterate request.
Packet drop.
Error.
Okay, so this guy communicates using modem,
Yes.
saying packet has been dropped.
I will hear you.
Uh-oh. Oh no! What happened?
I'm here.
Some very bad spell. But it's okay. He heals really quickly.
I'm gone.
I think this could be randomly placed enemy that respawns. Oh, nice, on the portal. So this one's connected to something. I'm not gonna enter right now because it might just bring me to a place that I don't want to bring my party members to. Yeah, the sniper game is actually... Oh, alright, well, just damages me a bit, but only the nameless one, so I think Ravel's targeting me specifically. I find the sniper game rather unstable though on my PC. It's based on old tech called Lit Engine.
Die. I'm gone.
The Lit Engine is used in games like Fear. And there is also yeah, so you can see that this is a maze where you have to... Now I get how this works. So you gotta use a portal to travel to different places, just like the maze that we found ourselves in when we were sent to the Lady of Pain's maze. Yeah, my XP machine is still there, just in case for that purpose. I haven't really turned it on for a few months, but hopefully it's gonna be able to still run. And so this is, as you can see, a bit of a... Yeah, it's a bit of a maze, and they're gonna still keep damaging me unless I know the correct sequence to treble. And they're gonna respawn just like suspected. Yeah. Don't get hurt. It's stuck, unfortunately, but it's okay. So we are here now. And got healed up. Nice. I'm save at this point. Yeah, so we're in a different area. I think we were here before though, but it's nice to be able to skip ahead. A lot of events, yes. Going into the last month with Christmas and what have you. Going to be a very busy month for sure. Everywhere is busy. Retail and programming side also very busy. I don't know what I'm trying to do here. I'm just getting lost. Yeah, so unfortunately Anna got the brunt of the bramble magic damage. But she's being healed, but then I think there's going to be a limit to how many times that she can use her magic. Whatever. Still getting some experience, so that's nice. Yeah, it's a bit of dead end, unfortunately. It's a dead end. And maybe I should try to go to the middle, which is the only place I haven't been to.
What you be might as well.
Die.
Okay, good job.
I'm gone.
Good that I have upgraded my weapons for my guys. Alright, now we're in the middle of the map. Hey Ravel, are you here? Oh, here she is. Time for a close-up. This is the hag. Hello? You can kind of hear her music now. She looks pretty much of a witch crone who has gotten a few, who raided the turkey Walks among us now. It looks like a witch that has gotten a few pounds on her. I guess it's understandable because she has been stuck here for centuries. The plump, hook-nosed crone before you doesn't look much like a myth. She's outfitted in a simple if dirty brown shirt and leggings, with a number of pouches hanging from her frayed belt. She seems oblivious to your presence, more concerned with the tangled black roots woven together to form the floor of the maze than anything transpiring around her. Study her for a moment. Yeah, let's study this hag. A tangle of jagged gray hair juts from beneath the crone's hood, spreading down her shoulders like a mass of twisted gray roots. Sickly blue-gray flesh hangs in loose folds from her face. Her narrow chin, long and sharp, just forward in an extreme underbite, and two filthy yellow canines protrude from her lower jaw, like small tusks. So she looks a bit like a cross between like a, I don't know, like troll and some witch. Or maybe a zombie too, because of the, like, you know, rolls of flesh and stuff that in loose folds. Maybe ghoul. Attack her before she notices you, and this will be a surefire way to suffer final death, like in Bloodlines. Let's ask her, or let's try to get her attention. Ravel. The crone's voice is thick and scratchy, as if trying to force its way past layers of dust. Her eyes are a dull, bloody red, with black veins running through them like tree branches. As she gazes at you, a strange crawling sensation passes through you, like snakes burrowing beneath your skin. Greetings, Ravel.
Oh no, my pretty thing. Have you returned at last? You were gone so long. I feared you forgot poor, lonely Ravel.
Okay. I don't know what this means. I don't think I missed Ravel. I did forget for a time. Now I have returned. Have you? But what has returned? She squints at you with her black-veined eyes and hisses softly. Let Ravel see how you fared in this life. She reaches out, as if to caress you, and you suddenly notice her fingers are talons, each fingernail filthy and wickedly sharp. Do not touch me, women. Strike her as she reaches out to touch you. Okay, let her touch you. I think she's really powerful, though. I think the fight is going to be a short one, if it were to happen. Her ragged talons trace their way across your skin, and in their wake you feel the same strange tingling sensation you felt when Ravel first looked at you. Her eyes dim somewhat, and her talons slide gently along the contours of your face, lingering on your scars. Yes. Reach out to touch her, feel her features. Your hand touches Ravel's cheek as her talons caress your face, and instinctively you mirror her touch. As her talons drag along your left cheek, your fingers drag along hers. Her eyes close and yours follow. It feels strangely familiar. Wait a minute. Was it Ravel all along, controlling the Nameless One? Is it that sick twist? Close your eyes, surrender to the memory. When your eyes open, it feels as if all the colors had bled out of trees and the maze. Everything is a featureless, dusty, dead gray. Ravel's eyes are still closed, but as you watch, they slowly open and she smiles a sad, gray smile. You feel words rising to your lips, echoing something you have said in the past in a different place on another plane. So it's a featureless, gray plane is probably where the night hag comes from. It's like a post-apocalyptic plane for D&D. It is said you are the greatest of the Grey Sisters, Ravel. I traveled far to reach you. Uh-oh, don't do the deal with the witch. She nods, but slowly, too slowly, as if in through a dream. When she speaks, her words are muted, as if being spoken underwater. But why have you traveled so far? It must be great. Yet you seem to have brought nothing that would interest me. You must pay for your services. My need is great. My currency is this. A challenge. Perhaps an impossible challenge. One I fear is beyond even your abilities. You echo the words and you feel the manipulation, the subtle twist designed to pull Ravel's strings. Her eyes blaze a fiery gray in the dream memory, and the gray that is eating the landscape seems to ebb from her features. There's nothing that is beyond me, foolish man. Nothing. Pose your challenge. I hear you. Death waits at the end of life for all men. I need it to wait for me no longer. Can you do this, beautiful Ravel? Beautiful Ravel? Oh my goodness. Maybe he thought that he's gonna flatter her. The vision clears, the gray bleeding away from the maze. Until the color resumes, your hand still cupping Ravel's cheek. Her eyes are closed and she sighs. You withdraw it slowly, and after a moment, Ravel's eyes open and she gives a rasping hiss. Yes. Ravel?
Updated my journal.
Oh, it's nice to have time to update the journal on all this. Ravel's finger withdraws and she looks at you sadly. Oh, sad, sad, broken half thing. All all pieces. She squints at you again. No longer the one Ravel knew, are you? Are you still broken after all this sad, sad time? Broken, what do you mean? A body you possess, but a body of knowledge you do not. She points a ragged talon at your chest, at your scars. Many and such scars you have. All scrawled on your skin. Many tales does your skin tell. What tale does my skin tell? Yeah. Your scars and tattoos shout to me. Here is a man in confrontation with the world. Ravel makes a crooning noise, not unlike a dying bird. Yes, such tales that would shrivel even a hag's ears. Tell me these tales, I'll know them. The tales are many, so she knows every incarnation story of this poor guy. They echo balance imbalanced, trials of war, battles with fiendish element, and a creature that feeds on others from afar to sustain itself, and of torment. Such torment flesh has ever known. Balance imbalanced? Divided in two you were, when your mortality was peeled from you. No longer balanced, much broken in the separation. Both a blessing and a mistake, but more mistake than blessing, Ravel thinks. You took my mortality? How? Forgotten the how of it, have I? I have I? Ravel's gaze dims for a moment, the black veins swimming in her eyes, and even if I remembered it, I would have never do it twice. Not forgotten the moment have I, after the break. Seeing the pain stream from your veins, you cries like a wailing child, every bit of your being filled with emptiness, terrible even for those eyes. So that's why I feel hollow inside, because my mortality is gone? Very well. What are these other tales my skin tells? So let's ask about the trials of war. Great, great trials of war. Much too much to be borne by any mortal thing. What war? Where? This war touches all, my precious half-man. There's no place where its cares is not felt. Did it touch you? Ravel's voice drops, almost bitter. To this, Ravel says, I. It would explain the scars. What are these other tales my skin tells? So he was involved in other battles. This nameless one also was involved in other battles. Probably got some scars himself. This incarnation. Battles with fiendish element. Two fins butt heads. Ravel sniffs as if in contempt. Their tiny heads filled with ideas of how the planet should be, yet can never be, or the places they would no longer. Such foolishness. I'm not certain I understand. What are these other tales my skin tells? I think she's talking about the Betazu and the other faction fighting. The chaotic and the lawful element of the fiends fighting and spilling over the plains. Okay. So, yeah. And lastly, a creature that feeds on others from afar. No base hungers do you feel, but far, far more terrible ones boil beneath your skin, and such a cost. Hungers? What do you mean? I know not. Not? I know not. Not the nature nor the cause of these hungers. But it is. When events cast their shadows before them, my precious half-man, there's no saying of what these events will be, not even with Ravel's eyes. So she mentioned shadows that had been tormenting me and then was the cause of the death of the last incarnation of the Nameless One. Very well. What are these other tales my skin tells? Let's show more. Yeah, okay. And these torment? What are these torments you speak of?
Updated my journal.
So a lodestone pulls irons to it, and so do you, my precious half-man, but it's not iron, but tormented souls. As others suffer, they are drawn to you, and your path becomes theirs. She makes a sweeping gesture. Do you not see them in the eyes of those that have traveled here with you? Yeah, so all these guys are drawn to me, and then all relate to some sort of torment that they're feeling. Dakan and Mort definitely have their backstories told of how they met the Nameless One, and they were in state of torment, their own. I don't know about Anna, but yeah, these two, Mort and the Khan, who never betrayed the Nameless One for some reason, or I guess they don't ever go back and turn their backs on Nameless One. They, their own torment drew themselves to the main character. Do you wish to explain, Gith? Ravel throws a burning glance at the Khan, tempered with the fang smile. Vows may prove tighter than any chain, no? The manacles of a race once a slave, now a slave again? The Khan is silent, but his blade shifts at Ravel's words. The blade darkens the edge, sharpening onto the crotch. It itself seems to carry a horrible malevolence about it. Watch your words, Ravel. The cog box. Okay, so she mentions what torments the Modron. Giselle's gaze drifts to Nordom. Once he knew only suffering except Venetia, but now he feels its sting. There's no room for two in the world of ones and zeros, no place for mayhap in the house of truths and falses, and no green with envy in a black and white world. When it discovers how the planes turn, when it discovers the truth beyond loyalty and ill logic, more torment, really no. Really well written. Yeah, no room for two in the world of ones and zeros. Man, it's really well written, I think. No place for mayhem in the house of truth and falses. Ravel, leave my companions alone. I have crest that chattering skull. Ravel doesn't bother to even look at Mort, as if his mini third notice. Are the quips enough of a shield for what lies buried inside your brain box? But why speak truth when lies suffice? Mort, what do you mean, Ravel? The abyssal temptress. Ravel sneers, her yellow fangs piercing her purple lips as she squints at fall from grace. A skin so fair, lips so rich, eyes that might cause you to forget Ravel herself. And yet she suffers more than any other. When one turns on their nature, many are the torments that arise from such a betrayal. Yeah, she should be like an insult comic. She should be like, yeah, she like roast everybody. Ravel, Grace replies softly, almost cautiously. I have come to terms with mine. You lie, succubus. Ravel's lips peel back in a snarl. You lie. Do not dare lie to me when your heart is a book to me. Every word you spit screams of your torment. I don't care with your words, Ravel. Enough of this. You're not here for your insult. Ah, Ravel gestures at Anna as if she is for sale upon an auction block. Look upon that feisty tiefling, such fiery hair and voice. Ravel smiles, baring her rows of yellow teeth. Should I speak of your torment, tiefling? Anna seems paralyzed, her eyes wide as Ravel turns her black-veined gaze to her. You can see her trembling, her heart beating fast. No, no, I shall not speak of it. Ravel's voice drops almost in exhaustion, and the smile fades from her face. Grown tired of cruelties and torment, Ravel has. The world is a jack in a place. She turns to you, her bloody eyes dimmed, and she sighs. And my precious, precious half-man, for you, the greatest torment of all, life forevermore. Can it be life of cares for you, as Ravel does? She gnashes her yellow tusks with a horrid clacking noise. One so brave, so passionate, so terribly lost. Sad, sad. Ravel, why did you make me immortal? I must know. A puzzle of bone and skin were you, always. Intriguing, and the most beloved of all who came to me, petitioning, requesting, pleading, pleasing, pleading for help. Ravel stares hard at you, her black-veined amber eyes narrowing, so hard to see up past the scars to dig up the man who once was underneath. Ravel, can you tell me anything about who I once was? A shadow with substance, a seeking that which casts the light. I know you more, and no. Ravel pauses, her eyes dimming. No more than I know the nature of any man. Was past have we, a man tainted with undeath, still feeling the pangs of separation. And all withered crown, now all imprisoned. What is she saying? So shadowy substance of seeking that which casts the light. I know you more and no more than I know the nature of any man. Okay. Worlds past have we, a man tainted with undead, still feeling the pains of separation, and old withered crone now all in prison. So they have crossed paths even outside the maze. That's what I think she's referring to. Seems it that we are a meeting for the first time? No, not. Ravel seems confused for a moment, then shudders as if throwing up a weight. Not at all. An echo of a future meeting this is, or a past meeting depending on which way time is facing. Maybe she lost the flow of time, imprisoned this maze for centuries or even more than that. But this meeting echoes a meeting in the past. The now and then, very similar. So tangled the now and then is, both mirrored in each other. Once and again you come up for me with a problem to challenge me for a solution to an impossibility. Ravel hisses at you and her eyes blaze. Beautiful, ungrateful, beloved man. What was this impossibility I asked you to solve? Ravel doesn't seem to have heard you. She still seems to be in the past, her eyes dim as if looking far away. Such fire in your eyes, enough to stir a grey lady's heart. Passion to be free, but when free, the fire in your eyes guttered out. Separation, your life has shelled all meaning, I fear. Ravel smiles with her yellow fangs, then clicks them together as if laughing. Mayhap you should sit on your hind legs and limp your forepaws. Mayhap Ravel give you another scrap of knowing. If begging will bring me answers, then I beg you, Ravel. Tell me what you know. I need your help remembering what had happened. What happened? I will not beg for your aid, Ravel. I ask nothing more. That's right. Let's make a stand here. As it ever was for you, you not bend your knee to me, my precious man. Ravel, I have many questions I wish to ask you. Yeah, she goes right back to trying to ask a question. Oh, more questions do you have? Ravel croons softly, but there is an edge to it, as if she is reprimanding you. Tisk, but you have already asked so many. Ravel's black-veined eyes take on a curious gleam. The time for my questions is now, half-man. Very well, Ravel, ask your questions. Know this and know Ravel's law. If you do not answer my questions, no more your questions will I answer, my precious man. Step lightly with the answers, or the asking shall tear you apart. The rules are fair. Ask your questions, Ravel. I don't know why you traveled here with these others. No, not the place they were traveling to. Okay, I guess I should pick the longest answer. I think that's the right answer most times. Of course they knew. Who would not want to travel here to meet you, beautiful Ravel? I guess probably not. Few opportunities does life provide for such a meeting. They wish to see if the tales of your power and beauty were true, as I knew them to be. They chose to walk this path with me. Chose? Ah, dangerous word. Is it so? Yes. Yes? Ravel throws a black-veined glance at the con, her voice like an arrow. Is it choice, Kit? Is it? Or is it a matter of two skies? The con's blade bleeds into a vicious dead black, mirroring the eyes. And to her surprise, the carrot edge silently splits into jagged fangs. Ravel, leave him be. I'll answer your questions, not them. One of the cog box, Ravel turns to Nordom, sneering. What does it know of choice? She snaps her fingers like the sound of a cracking bone. There is only obey, obey. Carrie, what does Nordom define choice? Define. Choice. The act of choosing. Selection. The right or opportunity to... Nordom, stop. This is between Ravel and I. Look, Ravel. Ravel turns to Mort. Skull, skull, skull. Ravel clicks her tongue after each word, and her smile widens. Your expression is difficult to read without the skin wrapping, but I feel your fear from here. Coming here was not your choice. Well, I didn't have anything better to do except go to one of the ladies' mazes and meet one of the evilest creatures ever to set foot in Sigil, so I say sure, why? Morte, be quiet. Ravel, Be quiet? Morte cracks his teeth. Like the hells I will. I think I really listened to this crone rattle her bone box enough, and now she's got some pair of stones saying I haven't got any skin. So what if I don't? Obviously the fact she has skin has done wonders for her looks. Does she think I like being naked all the time? Another thing. Or to cut it out, Ravel, look. The succubus, Ravel squint. Did she have a choice? Mayhem in her smooth skin mind of soft silks and hard truth may be choice. But no, a sensei must experience all, and to refuse to come, not a sensei would you be, still no choice. Ravel, enough of this. The tiefling, the fiery one, Ravel cackles softly, her eyes kindle as if amused. No choice at all. When you feel instead of think, there is little room for choice. Anna makes no response. Ravel's mere presence seems to have silenced her. Yeah, she was the most, I guess, maybe, I would say she was the most, I guess, religious. Not really religious, but more of superstitious, and very, very afraid of even reciting Ravel's name, and Lady of Pain. So I think she's definitely very scared of Ravel and is more or less paralyzed. Her tail has stopped flickering, however, and her eyes have lost their hard edge. Enough with this, Ravel. What other questions did you have? Shh, there will be time enough for you to speak, my precious man. Ravel taps a talon against one of her yellow tusks. This question next. What do you feel for these that have come with you? Do they matter in your heart? She smiles, black veins dancing in her eyes. Or are they tools for your will? My feelings for my companions are matter between them and I. Ravel asks another question for that I will not answer. I just say truth, they matter to me. Even the gift? Ravel's amber gaze falls into Khan, then slides off to lock with your eyes again. Speak what it means to you, and say it true, or blanketing my garden he'll be. Oh man, definitely threatening some physical violence. Well, I know him, he's my friend. Yeah, so I got through almost all the dialogue with him, and then he was able to. Yeah, it looks like I might have to had gone through all the dialogues with the companions and got their confidence, which is indicated by them getting some kind of upgrade. That's when I know that I have gone through, you know, all the dialogues with them in order to make them my true friends, true companions, I guess. The Gith, I don't really care about him one way or another. Oftentimes he angers me, I hate him. Seems trustworthy enough, he's loyal, and he fought by my side bravely. Let's just go with the first one. He's my ally, I know him, he's my friend. Ah, Ravel knows, and she smells again, her talons tapping against each other. Does that surprise you? What of the skull? Ravel doesn't even bother to look at Mort. Surely he matters not to one such as you, or does he? The skull? I don't care about him. To be honest, I don't trust him yet. He seems to know much, but he's careful with what he shares. He often angers me and useless in combat. He's not useless in combat. That's not the truth. He is useful, nothing more. He seems trustworthy enough. He's loyal. He helped me. He saved my life in the mortuary. Yeah, I just call him my friend. Curious, sir. Curious, her. Ravel smells. Quite the puzzle box you are shaping up to be. What else lurks in the dark places of your mind? I hide nothing. Yeah, might as well tell the truth, because probably she reads my mind like a book. Ah, Ravel's voice takes on a threatening weight, and she turns to fall from grace, her red eyes blazing. And here is a Korobit, the abyssal temptress. Does she rise above the merely carnal to you, or is she something else in your eye? Are you jealous? Grace says nothing. She seems to be studying Ravel intently. Your son is struck with the feeling Grace is sizing up Ravel for weaknesses. Wow. When presently, Wolfram Grace is doing all she can to help me. Ravel turns back to you, cracking her yellow tusk as if in anticipation. Speak, precious man, but have a care where your words fail. What is to you, beautiful Ravel? She cannot even compare to your looks, your intellect, your power, and that is a lie. You can also say that it's a truth, but I don't know. Succubus, I don't really care about her one way or another. Yeah, I guess I can just tell her all of these companions are my friends. For Finn, who has lived centuries, she has little to say about her past. I don't trust her yet. Oh well, let's just consider her a friend. Ravel slides her gaze off of you and narrows her eyes at Grace. Enough of these games, Ravel. Look. So all this while the dialogues are being accounted for and is being taken to certain different branches, right? I think it's going to end up in some different outcome. I bet the outcome for this dialogue with Ravel is going to be like at least like 10 or something. Because all these different choices after all these different choices that you can answer regarding your party members. I think it's gonna really result in different outcome. Rel turns, cracks her tucks, and glances at Anna with a sneer. And what of this heap of flesh? The fiendling, the tiefling with the scarlet hair and the fiery passion. Why is she to you, my precious man? Okay. I like her company. I consider her my friend. The fiendling, I don't care about her one way or another. Her brashness is often hard to stand. I hate her. This is, well, I could just probably call every one of them my friend. I like her company. I consider her my friend. Abel glances at Anna, then snort, her black-veined eyes gleaming. So be it. Bunch of friends, have we? Enough of these games, Abel. Look. My next question is this. Abel's voice drops, almost whispering, and suddenly you have a strange feeling she does not want to hear the answer. Why did you wait so long to return to me? Abel grew unlonely without you, precious man. The way to this place is difficult, beautiful Abel. Efforts have been made to ensure you have little company, and many were the trials I have forced to undertake in order to stand before you. I'm glad to see you once again, Abel. Time has not dulled your beauty, I see. Just try to butter her up. Maybe I should say this just to see what happens. Your answers, Ravel's eyes glint, and her lips peel back in a grotesque smile. Your words are soothing and have not been heard in such a time. They stir even my black brambled heart. No matter where your memories be, your charms remain, pretty thing. Yeah, so she's suddenly maybe I sense a change in attitude. Yeah, it is your charms that persist, beautiful Ravel. Let's just keep buttering her up. Of charms, enchantment, beguilement, all this Ravel has mastered, yet there is much it seems you could teach. Uh-oh. Where are we going with this? Perhaps have you another question for me? Yes. The third and last question is this. Ravel opens her mouth to speak her final question. You are suddenly gripped with the terrible realization that this final question has murdered many others to whom it has been asked. You know what it is, and you feel it is welling up within you, and you feel compelled to ask it. What can change the nature of a man? What can change the nature of a man? The very question.
You know, I've learned some new tricks.
Oh, hey.
What
And,
can change the nature of a man?
why is this? Okay, so what should I select from the 16 different line of choices? I see you have not forgotten about smells or yellow fangs glimmering. What is your answer? What can change the nature of man? Success, the plainest you, Ravel, as you change my nature forever. A beautiful woman, Ravel, as you change me. That's a lie, okay. Nothing can change the nature of man, Ravel. I can answer your question. So this is the final question, and then it's really important question since we have 16 different choices. The most numerous choices ever in RPG dialogue. I can change the nature of man. Did I just go randomly choose this? I think I chose something, but only after I consulted the walkthrough. What should I choose? Definitely not. I don't think love changes nature of man. Hatred, no. Power, maybe. Power? Could be. greed, power, these two are pretty similar. Betrayal, not really, I don't think. Death is basically the end, so I don't think it counts. I think it's either greed or power. Or success. I guess these things are kind of tied together. They bleed into each other. The planes, Uravel, I don't think any of the later responses are correct. Nothing can change the nature of man, Ravel. I think definitely something can change the nature of man per game, per this game, so I might have to choose something else. I can answer the question. There's also a bit of a cop-out, but yeah, serve as a... Am I going to see the ending today? Because I answered wrong and then I just die. Hey Ivan, thanks for coming, but yeah, I just choose. Nothing can change, or I can answer the question and then see what happens. But thanks for coming. I think there is a quick question to this, but I really cannot figure it out right now. Answer my questions, will not, dare not. To your surprise, her yellow fangs extend and gleam, and you watch her talons grow. I warned you, step lightly, I did, lest the questions tear you apart, Ravel I.
You have forgotten your place, half-man. Humility is in order.
I just said I cannot answer the question. What's with this humility? Yeah, she's going to just kill me. I don't think I can do anything here. Wow, what is going on here? You have lost the source of information vital to your quest. So I killed Ravel, but then I have to reload. This is the dead end, unfortunately. Very, very interesting. I have to reload and then to have to like... Oh boy, I have to do this all over again. Wow. Amazing. But this is probably the... Actually this one, quick save. 31, yeah, I think this was it. Man, I gotta do this again. What can change the nature of man? Was there any kind of hint? I can defeat Ravel. She's not all-encompassing, powerful being.
Oh no, my pretty thing. Have you returned?
Touch you and
You
reach out to
were
touch her.
gone
Close your eyes.
I feared you forgot.
I'm just going through this dialogue once again,
Bravo.
very fast.
My journal.
My skin tell. I need to be careful to remember what I did, what I chose. Immortality, okay, and then just read all this. Go through all this. 4. Okay, very well. And then now 5. Since I asked all the questions. Companions, what do you mean? The words. Okay, I guess I can just go through this pretty quickly. To answer the question of what can change the nature of man. I think I try power this time. Very well, ask your questions. Your rules are fair. They chose to walk this path with me, that's what I chose. Ibim B, and he's my friend. That's what I have to say for all of my companions. They matter to me. Okay, he's my ally. I know him. I like him. He's my friend. I hide nothing. Okay, and Grace says nothing. It was truth I could fall in love with her. I think Dionara is probably what the you know, is still true beloved, so I don't think I should confuse the issue, I guess. I don't know. Consider friend, yeah, okay. This game is consider her my friend. Wait, so that's what I chose. The question for me, and what can change the nature of man? That's right. So Anna got her level up, but then I need to answer this.
Change the nature of a man.
Okay, so power. That's right. This seems pretty sensible. And that is your answer. The veins in Ravel's eye begin to shift slightly, and she gives an evil smile. Be certain before you say. It may not be your answer, but it's my answer. And that is all I wished for, my precious man. Ravel's smile relaxes. A simple answer, and in the end, many are the men have I laid low while they sought my answer. That's it, I thought. Ravel cackles. Countless times has a question been asked, and not once did the pathetic shells who came before me answer with their answer. I always sought to creep inside my head and find what I thought. Sisk. There's no truth in that. I don't know how to repronounce. Yeah, I think it's just more but tss. I don't believe you. In fact, I don't think they ever could have answered you true, even if it was true to them. Ravel falls suddenly, strangely silent. She's watching you wearily. You never cared about my answer other than mine, ever, did you? Yet still asked the question, knowing that no matter what the answer they gave, they would die by your hand.
Updated my journal.
Well, he says, of course your answer was the only one I sought, for you were the only reason I asked the question. Oh my goodness. The question was basically no question. Did you think I cared for them? Okay, tss. Tss. Did you think I even cared a fraction of the amount for them that I care for you, my precious man? Answer me that. I'm through answering your questions, Ravel. Now you answer mine. Of course. Ever questions, ever questions. Why did you make me immortal, Ravel? So here comes the answer, maybe? It's what you wanted, Sidney, and you asked so sweetly. Now, how could Ravel say no to one such as you? Immortality was your solution, and you're the challenge to me. My solution? But why? I don't know, Sidling. Time has chipped away at my memories as well, you seem. Seem? Do you remember? Tell me, I'm curious myself. It must have been something important. Isn't it the nature of man to want to live forever? Only if what lies on the other path carries greater pain. Ravel, this is very important. Do you have any idea why I asked you to do it? Death was a thing you needed to dodge. An easy thing to say mayhap, but to do it is not. Immortality, even with its flaws, was the best solution to this withered mind could untangle. Yet, lead is not easily changed to gold. Lead is not easily changed to gold, but it is possible, thought the unwise. Unwise? Ravel, if water can be drawn from blood, mortality can be taken from mortal, peeled back like a sticky film. You pulled it off. The gulf between man and unman is great. You travel the distance. I prodded the means, but you cross on your own. Ravel slapped her head and rakes her hand through her hair. Bad Ravel. Mortals are too flawed to be made to last. Still they break. They must be dragged kicking and screaming into an unhealthy new mold. Unhealthy, so the ritual was flawed. Shortcuts must be made, and they can break the molded. For it is not always the mold that breaks, but the substance poured within it. For something into a shape it was not meant to be, and it breaks. I thought the material was the stronger stuff, but you have been broken. But I am immortal, sure that was a success. You have survived long, immortal one, but you have become the prey of the creature that is life. She cups her hands, then immerses it, forming a canopy with her hands. The body is but a hut for the soul, but now no one dwells in your hut. What went wrong with the ritual? Puzzle-fleshed, broken, beautiful, beautiful mortal man. The ritual was not a finished thing. Ravel's brows wrinkle and her talons pick at her hair, tugging on her lone strand. The ritual gave you what you wanted, but the ritual gave you what you wanted, but great were the cost. The casting of shadows, the quite violent deaths of the mind, the painstaking emptiness. These things a dangers are in such a fragile vessel, no matter how strong a mortal man. Regret them and the ritual, do I? Casting of shadows. A lot of explanation. Ungrateful shades, but ungrateful without cause. The shades, they hate you. Yeah, the shades that have been following me for some time. They hate you, nameless one, for they are fathered by you. Your children, once forsaken, they never forgave. Oh, they are my children? They do everything they can to destroy the parent. Such is the way of children. How do I father shades? These shadows? No. Did I fart really, really hard? Oh, here comes the shadows. Oh no. Yeah, those creatures have been following me. And also was the cause of Nameless One's previous incarnation's death. So is this going to be a huge fight that's going to happen? Oh, they disappear. Alright. You cast shadows on existence, Nameless One. With every death, a shadow arises fresh from the fields of your flesh. Okay, so every time I die, the shadow arises. They are wander for a time, but always they return, looking to murder their parent. Such is the way of many offspring. Ravel parses her lips in disapproval, then suddenly pokes you in the chest with a talon, and thankless young man such as yourself. Tell me more about this ritual. The ritual gave you what you wanted, but great wore the cost. The casting of shadows, the quite violent death of the mind, and the painstaking emptiness, these things are dangerous are in such a fragile vessel, no matter how strong a mortal man. Regret them and the ritual do I. The quite violent death of a mind. 1,000 deaths and you recover from each. Not so the mind is much more fragile. The scars run deep and do not heal. The brain is encased in a hard bone shell, difficult to breach, but with no defense against that which each edit from within. Okay. And finally, painstaking emptiness. You have a hole. Where? Where? Where your mortality once lay within your shell. She makes your hand into fist and shakes it. Rattle, rattle goes a hollow man, a baby's plaything, with naught but a tiny stone that clatters and clacks in your frame. Okay. Despite these problems, it seems like the ritual worked.
Updated my journal.
Do you doubt Ravel? Of course, I delivered on what was promised. Not long after the spell drew to a close, I killed you to see if it worked. Oh. Okay, you struggled so, but I kept my grip tight and watched you die your first of many deaths. Ravel clacks her teeth. Then was I learned in its flaws. Not flaws. Ego enwraps us like a prison. Forgot I did that enough times serves as a shield. Ravel clicks her tongue. My pretty thing, there is much wisdom and understanding the truth that life is a preparation for the ultimate goal, death. A life is a means by which we learn how to die. If we forget such things, that's when you discover I lost my memories when I died. Yes, everyone knows. Unfortunate, without the mortality to hold such memories tight, the shell body is. So you took my mortality from me. Is it still intact? It's in a bottle somewhere. Ravel seems surprised and alarmed. Yes. Fear not for the broken mortality. If you're here talking at me, intact your mortality must be. Such a thing cannot not be destroyed as long as you exist. You're an anchor for your mortal soul. As long as you are intact, so shall it be. Made to last, are you? Ravel smiles and gives a wheezing laugh, for life swallowed you and spit you out. Or it swallowed him, but I don't know if he came out of that end. Enough of this. Look. Ravel, you took my mortality from me and it has caused more harm than good. I'll take it back now. You have had it over long, I think. Ah, you make a demand. Ravel's veined eyes sharpen and twist, taking a disturbing awareness, and she bares her yellow fangs. No. That, Ravel, I will not do. What is undone cannot be done. Why not? Ravel cannot give such a thing to you, my precious man, for Ravel has nothing to give. I never possessed you or your mortality, though I wish to keep them both in my garden and selfish affections keepsakes. Trace the patterns of your flesh, but such things Ravel could not bring herself to do. Why not? Ye loved him. Anna breaks her silence. She sounds astonished. Ye loved him, ye did. Okay, what about love? Ravel gives a low, wise smile. Is that so hard for you to believe, Findling? She cackles softly to herself. As Ravel being Ravel, and does admit not deserve to carry such a feeling in her black brambled heart. Oh, so Ravel loved the Nameless One. No creature is undeserving of such a feeling, Ravel, Grace speaks softly. The histories do not paint such a compassionate picture of you, however. Love can change the nature of Ravel, or love can change the nature of man. I guess that was the correct answer. The past is past, and history is curated for speaking the truth of it. Ravel frowns, and her voice drops slightly, threateningly, as she studies Grace. The feeling brushed me, yes, and now hold your silver tongue, abyssal daughter. I deny your soft words to cloud the air here. The man I shall speak, and you shall bow out of this. I shall tend to you shortly. Enough, Ravel. If you don't have mortality, where is it? I don't know, sweet thing, but if I were you, I'd get it back quick. No telling what horrible things someone could do to you if they held your mortality for ransom. So she doesn't have my mortality. Maybe she sold it off in a Black Friday sale. Ravel clicks her talons together. It would like beholding someone's sweet, succulent soul. A puppet dancing on someone's strings would you be, and a man sad, and most sad puppet too. Too? Know where it is. I do not. Well, it would have been too easy for you to know where it could be found. Looks like I'm off to another hunt. Hold a moment. You say you don't know where my mortality is. Do you know someone who does know where it is? Maybe I should go back to... Yeah, maybe this is going to bring me back to the start of the game. That's what happens sometimes. Ravel smiles hardly, her tusks gleaming. Clever, clever, clever you are. Yes, there's another who might know the thing that Ravel does not. Another may know who. Ravel's eyes dim as if she's staring at something in the distance, and her voice slows. A fair-skinned one, must you ask? An angel, a deva, one who soars on the wings of morning, and with his hands is the architect of horizons. He lies beyond my keeping, in another cage, in another prison. In his knowing is the knowing of what you wish to know. Ask him your questions, listen to your answers, use them as guides. Glad to meet an angel, huh? So where can I find this guy? 180,000? Oh my goodness, I'm almost there, folks. Almost there to another level up. 180,000. Very important information, this. In leaving this prison to another cursed prison will you arrive, though it may not appear as such to casual glances. Step lightly and find a golden link in the ever-shortening chain. The light shall give you the dark of the matter, and new paths shall open to you. Delightfully cryptic, though not surprising, thanks. Other questions for you, Ravel? Let's continue this chain of dialogue. Longest chain of dialogue ever in gaming history. Some questions about you, Ravel, yeah. You beautiful thing. Yes, ask you questions about Ravel, my precious man. Oh yeah, so the legends claim you are a powerful mage, Ravel. Can you teach me some of the art? Why were you imprisoned, Ravel? Yeah, let's get to the bottom of this. Why were you imprisoned? Who are you? Where did you come from? I, Ravel am I, a maker and breaker of puzzles, a solver of what cannot be solved, mind raveling and unraveling until the threads of thought are tied up like knots in a drunken man's hair. Bill picks at one of her jagged gray hairs, wrapping it around her finger. It is enough. Enough it is. But what are you? Someone called you a night hag, whatever that is. Night hag? Ravel gives a ghastly smile, her yellow teeth like needles. I am but a woman who has sorely missed her beloved creation. Some have named me Crone, Grey Lady, Yaga Sister, Night Hag, but myself is my name, Ravel. Ravel who puzzles well, providing conundrums to decipher, and laying impossibilities low. But many things that are said about me. Many things are said about we Grey Ladies. A race are we Night Hags, but an individual. Am I? Some call us evil of old, stalkers of mortal dreams, the kindly ones, ugly, hideous things whose homes lie in the dark places of men's minds. Ravel's eyes narrow to reddish sparks, but that means nothing to me. Well, one such as you called one such as I, pretty thing. I find you beautiful, Ravel, not perhaps to the eye, but your mind seems sharp and vibrant. Okay. I just should make her happy or something. Do you think I care for such truth? A hex on inner beauty, no matter how long it may last the flesh. Think you're ugly, am I? You're not ugly. You yet ugly I need not be, pretty thing. My shape is but water to my will, and I may reweave its fibers to a more pleasing tapestry. Ravel glances at Fall from Grace, then smiles and licks her lips. Yes. Ravel what?
Knowing the teachings of Zertham,
Oh my goodness.
have become stronger.
Ravel became Fall from Grace. Ravel has melted into Fall from Grace, taking on her demeanor. Her features are closed. Is this shape more pleasing? Ravel smiles, her teeth now a brilliant, perfect white. The lips with just a hint of red, so cultured and breathtaking. She motions you to come closer. Come, my precious man. My lips do not burn with abyssal torment. Lay your lips upon mine. Ravel, stop these games. I have neither time nor patience for them. Resume your form. Mayhap, is it rougher woman that you crave? The one of passion of fire? Ravel glances at Anna, who stiffens as Ravel's gaze pins her. Mayhap it is her that whet your appetite. Let's wait and see what happens. Ravel, stop this. Please. Okay, she did change into Anna. Yeah, so she basically bends reality like water. Ravel has melted into Anna's shape, taking on her demeanor, her features, her leather vest. Is it the rough-edged woman that you crave, the one for whom age has not yet tempered her passions? Anna's, Ravel's tail flicks, as if in anticipation. Come, caress my lips with your own, and I shall please you. Ravel, stop these games. Please. You blink and Ravel has twisted back into original form. A difficult man to please are you? Pah! And wonder do they why there are no males of our kind. Ah, that's true. Why are there no males? I guess they all eat them. Or make baby oils out of them. What other shapes have you turned yourself into? Maybe some Mebeth Nan. What? Mebeth? Okay, so that's why I need to probably visit Mebeth. Ravel seems confused by the question. I am not remembered much such. I've been Mayhap. Neither is Marta nor Marta. Marta too. So many threads and branching, so many Ravels, always stitching and mending and growing are my forms. What? You're Mevith? That may have been one of my names. Yes? Ravel looks more confused, her black-veined eyes becoming misty. Names are difficult to remember. Her voice becomes faint, like calling across a great distance. Ravel was kind to me and helped me, Ravel. That means you've helped me. Oh, wow, really? So Ravel was there all along, folks. She was every step of the way being part of Nameless One's journey from the start. Thanks, Ravel. As you mentioned, Babette, all the color seems to bleed out of Ravel's face until she's gray and ashen. Literally, it's like the color just vanished. And who might you be, Does your path bring you back to old Mabeth's door, child? Yes, it does, Mabeth. I came to learn more of the art. Can you teach me any more? Ah, I'm but a midwife, child. Such power as the art commands is much beyond me. I don't think so. I think you may have more to teach me than you may realize. Much more. Then comes a question like an echo. You want to learn the art, you do? Why do you want to learn such things? Because I may need it to solve the mystery of who I am. After a moment, Ravel, Babette nods. The art may help. It may not. And you must not rely on it to solve all your problems, she sighs. Child, it's most like only going to add another chip on your pile of questions. She leans in close. But if you know, then listen. Okay, I listen. I got something permanently increased, which is cool. Bebeth Ravel whispers something and you feel different, changed somehow. She told you something horrible, something about how the planes work, but your mind has shut out her words and you cannot recall them. Just thinking about them sets your heart pounding. Ravel told you something that you're not sure anyone was ever meant to know. She is watching you, studying you. What other shapes have you been, Ravel? You're Ivine in the mortuary? That may have been one of my names, yes. Ravel looks more confused, her black-veined eyes becoming misty. Names are difficult to remember. So Avin was the Lady Dustman that we met and helped by bringing her some embalming fluid and the nails and threads. or needle and threads. So that's pretty cool. Hey, thanks for coming, Liz. I really appreciate it, and then hope you have a great rest of the night. Yeah, so I return on Monday to continue this line of quests, but I like to get out of Ravel's maze, get to the bottom of it. So once again, thanks for coming. Appreciate it. In our own way, Ivan helped me, Ravel. That means you've helped me. I thank you. Almost unconsciously, Ravel's hand reaches out for you, and just for a moment, you swear they are Ivan's talons. Stand your ground. Ravel's left hand plucks a hair from her head, hooks it around her talons, and lightning-like, she jabs another talon into the skin near one of your scars. It is barely more than a pinprick, but it looks like she's about to start stitching you up. Let her work.
My journal.
And max health increased. Nice. As it was with Ivy, the sensation is curiously painless, but the threads and stitching seems to be going much deeper, almost inside you, without actually going beyond the surface of the skin. In moment, Ravel's talons draw back, and you feel better, stronger. Ravel mutters in Ivan's voice, "Dumb zombie." Yeah, she was saying "dumb zombie." I was trying to. I think she thought me as a zombie. What other shapes have you been, Ravel? So this is recounting some of the past or the different shapes of Ravel that we encountered before, such as Marta in the buried village. I think she was able to dig out an item from my stomach, so it was pretty memorable. You're the balmy seamstress in the buried village, Marta. That may have been one of my names, yes. Ravel looks more confused, her black-veined eyes becoming misty. Names are difficult to remember, like cutting across a great distance. Martha was balmy, Ravel, but she was not unkind and not unhelpful. Also, she allowed us to sleep in her bloody workplace. If you were her, then you mean no harm. I thank you. As you say her name, Ravel's face seems to shift. Her blue skin sags until she is wearing the same sour, curt face expression you saw on Marta's face. Come on now, don't be all difficult, Marta. She raises a talon, her index finger like a scalpel, and advances upon you. False, nasty corpse. So stand your ground. Ravel's filthy talon jabs into your abdomen and pulls it brutally downward in a saw-like motion, but there's no pain. You watch as your skin peels slowly back from her touch. No blood issues from the wound. Look at this, Marta. Look at this. That'll work. Ravel's free hand digs into your chest, where she loops your intestines up like a yarn. Okay, once again, intestines. And plucks them from your stomach. And as she does, your stomach seals up, as if time was going backwards. Marta, Ravel holds up your intestines like a trophy. Pretty, eh, Marta? One shouldn't swallow such a thing. Oh, no. Can I have those back, please? I might need them later. She hands you the ropey mess. Despite the freshness, the fluid surrounding your intestines have dried like resin. It feels like a loop of glazed rope. I treasure this always. So I didn't really get anything from that, but I got something out of this. I got my intestines. And I think my intestines actually growing from my inside my body. Okay. Marta Ravel knows slowly as well. He should, shouldn't he, Marta? Yes, he should, Marta. Powerful magic to be found in the guts of an immortal. Yes, not like teeth or eyes. Yeah, so we can just read about Ravel, but they might reveal more about her and then give me experience. So I have to just go through all this. So why is this place? Ravel gestures around. There once a maze of lifeless stone. It was featureless, but a small black seed was wound in my hair. When I came to this place and grew strong amongst the stone, flourishing, until it ran thick throughout the maze like the unraveling hair of a crown. And so this maze of another becomes my garden. Impressive. That was pretty quick. Why were you in prison, Ravel? I tried to help a lady, and kindly she did not take to it. The lady of pain, you tried to help her? My offering of help was unwelcome. I tried to set her free. Sigil is a cage. A city of doors and locks is a prison for her. It must be, mustn't it be? Why else call the city a sigil, the cage? And who is caged? The lady. A prison so small for one so great. Unjustness, wrongness, intolerable to torment a woman thusly. I think I know who should be in the cage. I try to break the cage, let the lady go free. She makes a shooing motion, her expression becoming pained as she scatters invisible bird. Shoo, shoo, O pained woman. Let Sigil's ring be broken, so you might fly far from its filthy streets and the stupid taboos that dare not speak in words for fear of their thoughts should be overheard. Avil's hands slowly stop their shooing motion and she gives a slow sigh. Go on. If I could finish, I have found myself here and my memory is none the better for the trip. Much has slipped away, much forgotten. Yes, it was. Is? Was? Ravel smiles with her yellow teeth. The dwindling of memory has become a comfort to these old home bones. Much have I forgotten. I am fortunate in that I still remember you. Ravel, but why did you try to free Lady of Pain from Sigil?
Updated my journal.
Ravel's voice drops, almost reprimanding. I resent anyone, even of power, being imprisoned and think that everyone, whether stone shores or quiet-bladed ladies, should be free. Some have said more full. Why risk such a thing, they said. I agree. I would let the lady lie in her cage. I think you did the right thing trying to set her free, Ravel. I think you did the right thing trying to set her free, Ravel. Is that what you were trying to do when I met you so long ago? Were you trying to set me free? Quite possibly. Possibly quite. Life's change and fear of death may have gripped too tightly on the man I knew. Knew? Knew then. Mm-hmm. Ravel picks at one of her jagged gray hairs, wrapping it around her finger. No liking for chains and cages does Ravel have. Ah, so I was caged somehow, or chained. It sounds to me as if your memory is stirring, Ravel. Yes. Ravel blinks for a moment. Her black-veined eyes become duller, if she has been struck with a heavy weapon. Her talon tightens around the great hair so tightly it looks like she is about to tear it from her skull. Mayhap you are trapped, but it was no normal cage that held you. Do you have any idea what held me?
Updated my journal.
Will looks confused and her face twists as if she's fighting an unpleasant thought. I have forgotten. May have a promise? No, no. Her finger tightens around the gray hair, and to your surprise, there is a snap like a twig breaking, and Ravel's tears the hair from her head. A trickle of black blood warms from beneath her skull cap, and she hisses in anger. Ravel, are you right? Yes, 90,000 experience. No more will I say. Ravel's face wrinkles in pain. The talon covered with the blood-tipped gray hair, even plucked from her head, it looks jagged and stiff. I do not know, and no knowing should I share. She stares down at the gray hair wrapping around her talon, then she hisses and flicks it to you. Take this and leave the past where it is, half-man. Very well, Ravel. Then there's nothing more to be said on the matter. So she doesn't know what caged... Oh, she doesn't want to tell me what caged me. I think that is probably something I need to find out later. Okay, so I had other questions concerning my immortality. I think this is the last question. The question is about, yeah, okay, so this is it. Thank you for the information you have given me, Ravel. I must leave now. Hold. Ravel's voice drops to a low hiss like that of a serpent. The most important question you have yet to ask, my precious man. Has it occurred to you yet? Yes, I need to know how to leave this place. Do you know the answer to this question? I know the branchings of this place, the twistings and bendings and borrowings. Though there are no leaves here, one may make their leave when they wish it. So you do know how to leave? Wrap your hands about your like branches, make them encircle your chest like a cage. Step from the edge of the maze into darkness, into another cage your body shall go. A simple living. But there's no return when the final step is taken, so take heed and take what you need before you take the step. Okay, so wrap your hands about your leg branches and you need to go somewhere. Step from the edge of the maze into darkness. Okay. Which of the edges of the maze do I live by? Which a question posed to the witch. Which? One of the edge knows, not I. The remembering of which has failed me, and the edges of the maze have had little to say on the matter. And you have known how to leave all this time? Then why don't you leave? Why stay when one can leave is your question to me. Abel breaks into a crooked smile, displaying a row of fangs. I uttered the question upon its head and sent it scurrying back to you. The answer lies not in the staying or leaving, but in the causes and reasons, my precious half-man. Don't you want to leave? It is a want, a once want, but not a now want, and more a not. Not? Knotted want. What do I need that lies beyond my bramble walls? It's a cruel, jagged world beyond the edges of this maze, and Rebel has pulled enough of its shards from her skin, so she doesn't want to leave. That's it. She just wants to stay as a hermit. Very well, thank you, Rebel. I must bid you farewell. As you're about to utter your farewell, you suddenly feel a crawling sensation in your skull, and you notice that Rebel's black-veined eyes have taken on a strange, predatory fire. You're not gonna let me leave, are you, Rebel? A perceptive question, yet it is not the real question. Rebel's voice takes on a strange whisper, very sad, that sends a faint echo through your mind. The question is, do you wish to leave me, half-man? Fair Rebel, you helped me when I came to you so long ago, and you have done so again. I shall not forget what you have done, but now I must leave. I have to know more about myself. I should be very proper, and I try to lessen the blow. She doesn't want me to leave. There's a terrible shimmering in the air around Ravel, and Ravel attacks. No. Maybe not yet. And the sound of snapping twigs and cracking tree limbs and the horrid sound of trees bending and splintering. What the heck? Ravel's lips peel back and her voice becomes shrill like a howling wind. What do you know of knowing, half-man? Know this. No, you will stay here until the end days in my bramble garden, never to leave. You shall love me as you meant, as you promised. Yeah, how many women did this guy promise that he's never gonna leave them? Dionara and Ravel and probably many, many more. I'm afraid I would be poor company, Ravel. I cannot stay in an event. I'm afraid you must allow me passage. Let's be firm. Yeah, let's be firm, but steadfast. To continue the game. There's really no way to change my mind, and there's no dialogue that says, "Oh, I made a mistake. I love you, Ravel. I'll be with you forever," and there's going to be a game over screen. I shall not let you leave. I have the power to keep you here, and I shall use it. My black barred maze shall not allow you to travel beyond it while I leave, my precious, precious man. Ravel, I don't want to fight you. Don't do this. Allow me passage, and I shall return to visit you. You do not be alone in this place. So the only way I can leave is when you're dead. Very well. Maybe it is you who made a mistake by underestimating me, Crone. I guess I need to go to the path of least resistance or least violence. Return as you claimed you so long ago? No, you should not lie to Ravel twice. No more centuries will I wait for you. Ravel's lips peel back and her talons seem to grow into fiendish claws. Here in my garden you will stay. Wander the plains, you will no longer. Ravel, calm yourself, there's no need for this.
Have forgotten your place, half-man.
Yeah, so she's gonna attack.
Humility is in order.
Ravel, please don't do this.
Dated my
Experience
journal.
has increased my skills.
Yeah, let's save first before she attacks. Because I don't want to go through what I did go through just now. Oh, actually, this is a battle? It is a battle. Boss battle.
Attend me.
Okay, so it's a bit of a... Yeah, it's a setup. Confusion.
I think, therefore I am.
I just saved, so I think I can continue.
Endure.
This guy needs some help.
Enduring grows strong.
What can he do? Or you use Scripture of Steel? Let's go for... No, Power of 1. Yeah, they're all confused now. They're gonna fight each other. Let me see if I can pull back. Ouch. What happened here? I'm basically losing a lot of the health. Too bad I used Cloud Kill. Need to use Fire and Ice maybe. It's gonna cause some death.
I hear your words.
I think I need to heal myself a bit. It's very little though, so... Where's missiles? Yeah, I think the fire is gonna work really well against the brambles. And Morte is sleeping. Okay, so these guys are sleeping. How can I... Yeah, these guys all sleeping for some reason. I might have to run away. And... Oh, actually, Rakan's almost dead. And is he dead now? No, he's not dead yet. Okay, can you heal Rakan? Is it too late? Maybe you're separated? Anyways. Guess I can do this. Did far enough.
Your path is mine.
So Dakon's gonna lead the Rambles away from the creature while I try to attack Rebel. And he's gonna try to heal at the same time. Let me see if I can use this one. And then... yeah, so she's healing. Wait, yeah, Lordon, please attack. Let's see. You can go for Fire and Ice once again. This guy we have to run though. Oops. Uh-oh. Okay. Nice. Thanks for the delay. Was able to get healed a bit here. S1. Morte is actually doing really well, and Nordom is attacking Ravel at the same time. We just keep bashing these guys. Let's see, +1 and +1 to hit, and saving throws all creatures are friendly. 70 feet radius. Okay, let's trust this then. So Dakan is basically leading these guys, kiting them. I don't know why they chose Dakan. But I don't mind at all. You can probably use this and then maybe die at the same time. Maybe 3 not enough. Uh-oh. Okay, survive. Persevere. Can you get healed? You have an item. You can probably use this too, mirror imaging. It might confuse the brambles. Did it work? I don't know whether it worked. But balance in all things, yeah, that's right. What happened? Abel died, huh? And now we face some more enemies. Oh crap. Yeah, but Rebel's gone, but we need to face these guys now. The shadows. I think I might have been a bit under level for this stage. Hey.
How may I help?
Yeah, but this guy's still taking though. Rebel's dead. The crone is dead. Got 32,000. Let me see. I need to prepare for the fight, so Morte should try to attack these guys now
I'm listening.
and try to survive.
It shall be done.
So you cannot go too close to them.
It is I, Nordum.
Yeah,
I'm
let's
here.
do that.
Very well.
Oh, and now okay, Morte is aggroing all this guy, and then Greater Shadow's coming.
Ready. Why not?
I don't think Morte is able to get all these guys. Yeah, maybe he went to down south to aggro these guys. Use blindness maybe. The space beneath the overhanging branches glowing softly seems to reveal a small bramble room beyond. You notice that the gray hair Ravel plucked from her head is slowly twisting like a corkscrew. Wait, see what the hair does. I think this is our ticket outside to escape. There's a choice though. Ravel drops something, so there is a chance that we can get some valuable item from Ravel. So this is overhanging branch, or I don't know what this could be, but I need to figure out what to get from here. Yeah, so she dropped some very important items. I need to get it. finish I2, so let me see if I can try this again.
Good as done.
I'm gone.
Okay, can I check?
I'm gone.
Are they fighting each other? I think they're fighting each other. In any case, we're safe. Okay. We just attack these guys. Yeah. And then can I save now? Yeah. Alright, good. You're safe. Oh, right. And then we need to, trigger this, yeah. We need to trigger the Ravel's key once again somewhere.
Done.
Hopefully you get some nice experience. Alright, so where can I trigger this sequence once again? Maybe I should try to use the item once again. Yeah, but too bad about Ravel. She couldn't really handle being separated. More guys are coming in. Just bash this guys. Yeah, no problem. Just fighting them and whopping them. Okay, so treated intestines and let's see, this one done. This is one of Ravel's long gray hairs. It's old. It looks like her normal gray hair is turning an even wider shade of gray. It must be a few feet long. It looks pretty tough to boot. Yeah, but I need to find out where it engages.
Done.
It's somewhere nearby, I think. Here. Where is it? Where is the exit? Oh, here we go. Okay. Wait and see what the hair does. The hair slowly curls up your left arm, circles around your wrist, then wraps itself tightly around your left index finger. In response, the light beneath the arch grows brighter, beckoning you to step through. Yeah, let's step through the portal. And let's escape from the encroaching shadows. This arch is made of a gnarled tree limb that has grown from the floor of the maze, then fallen in an arc. As you step up to the arch, the space beneath the arch glows softly. It seems to lead to some strange black barbed garden. So this is returning to Ravel's maze. We are here in a new place and escape. Okay. What is this place? Oh, actually it's another of his another section of the maze. Alright, good. And you can interact with this.
Before this place grows on us, okay?
The circular plot on the floor of the maze is peculiar in that all the vegetation around it has died, except for the 3 sickly twigs in the center. It looks as if the twigs devoured all other vegetations around them. Examine the twigs. The twigs are thin like grasping fingers, and they have none of the black barbs that coat the branches elsewhere in the maze. As you examine them, however, you can feel magical vibration from them. They are like the faint vibrations you feel in the maze, but they are more insistent, like the wailing of tiny children. Study the twigs carefully. See if you can determine the nature of the aura. You examine the twigs carefully. For some reason, you are struck with the feeling that those twigs are being grown for purpose. They seem to have some magical potential within them, but you can't figure out how to unlock it. What can I do?
Portal detected.
Portal detected. Oh, Modron, thanks. Nordon, thanks. He says portal detected.
Portal detected.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, okay, fine. Yep. Just triggering the portal every time. What can I do? I mean, is there some kind of puzzle element? Okay, so I guess I don't have the lore enough to know what the twigs are for. Very strange. I cannot rest here, right? Yeah, too dangerous. We have to go back and get something. Yeah. Oh, okay, sure. There's some different option. Examine the natural arch. You notice the left side of the trunk is scored, as if someone took a knife blade and cut several notches into it. The scorings, however, don't look like they came from the knife blade. They look like slash marks, as if from someone's talons. Scratch the trunk of the tree with your fingernails, see what happens. You sink your fingernails into the bark, and to your surprise, the wood gives way beneath your nails like porridge. Porridge. You dig your nails through the side of the bramble tree, and in response, the globe beneath the arch glows brightly, beckoning you to step through it. Okay, let's go. So where is this going to lead us? Yeah, so we're back to here. There's a bit of a puzzle going on here. We need to figure out what the twigs in that other room, other area does, and then figure this out. What the hair does. Okay, so let me examine what I just got, and I think I might return Monday and continue exploring Ravel's maze, but I think our dealings with Ravel has ended, unfortunately, in a bad way. We will still survive, so alright. Okay, that is basically what I got, and yeah, the fingernail. Let me see if I can identify this. All these things might be needed to escape this place. Fiendish Eye, maybe go for the fingernails first. Actually, this is a weapon. You can see it 2-7 piercing. Could be a dagger. Scroll of Black Spear. This is what Ravel used against me, and it's already known to me. The spear allows the caster to create a Black Spear force which explodes and causes 1 to 4 points of damage, plus 1 per caster level. I don't know what level the red was, but pretty high. All creatures within a 30-feet radius, all of them, including our allies. Creatures failing a saving throw versus spell are trapped in a 10-foot radius sphere of force for the duration of the spell. That's why these guys are sleeping. They couldn't move at all. Yeah, it's a pretty devastating attack. It's an all 4 wizard, so let's copy this. And what is this? Black Barb Necklace. This is a string of black barb seeds linked together by one of Ravel's long gray hairs. This is one of Ravel's improvised charms. When the string of seeds is sliced in the right spot, the necklace unravels around the caster, surrounding the user with a black barbed shield. It'll help protect them from attacks and will also damage anyone attempting to harm the caster. The charm, so you can use it 3 times. As you can see, it's something that you can use to protect yourself and your friends. I think it just does not last though. I mean, you can only use it 3 times. That's it. The slitted red eyeball makes you uncomfortable just looking at it. It looks like it was taken from some huge reptile, and it's still moist, as if it was just taken from the unfortunate creature's socket. And this is treated intestines. It might give me something. Here we go. Intestinal phylactery. Yeah, it's a bracelet that gives you a whole lot of boon. Mega Shield. I think this is better than Mega Shield. Armor class 2. Actually, Mega Shield provides more AC. But I think this one is a bit better because it provides plus 9 hit points. And I can probably yeah, give this to somebody, maybe Dakan or Grace. You can't use it. Only the mages can use it. Alright. Okay. Alright, so guys, I think this is going to be a very step out or step off. And end the stream for today. So very interesting with Ravel. She has revealed her not to be a total like icon of evil, but a very conflicted character of her own, driven by her affection toward the Nameless One, who came to be freed from a certain cage. But then she failed. I think that's why she was very, yeah. Here they come. Okay, so I stop for now, or I can just do this battle and then stop. But we gotta battle these guys continuously, I guess, as we try to suss out what is happening. So hey, thanks for coming, KRC. Also wish that you have great rest of the day and hopefully restful night. And yes, that's right. On Monday, I'll be returning with more adventures for Nameless One and his party members.
Portal detected.
Thanks. Yeah, let's. Okay, just let's step through the portal. All right, let's be away from these creatures. So. All right, so here we are now, away from the shadows, but still working. Oh goodness. Well, but hopefully I will be able to get some rest because I'm working so hard, or at least get the fruit of your labor very soon, and yeah, justly rewarded for your efforts. For me, I just continue seeing whether I can get out this maze. Hope you enjoyed whatever I streamed today. And you teleport to the bed. Yes, I think that's a pretty good idea too. Thanks for coming and then watching the stream. It's pretty interesting, but then a lot of things to read. But then I think this was one of the most important part of the game. That's why there was a lot of reading material for sure. So I guess I could provide ASMR content, and fine. I think this was a pretty good showing, anyways. But anyways, thanks for coming, guys. I really appreciate it. Hope you take care and have a great rest of weekend. I see you on Monday, and oh yeah, Last Companion. Yeah, that's right. Looks like Yes Man from Fallout. That's right. Yeah, I was kind of struck by how this guy looks like Yes Man for sure. I've seen a lot of this guy in that game, and maybe they get to inspiration from Nordom, and he's a pretty cool character. Yeah. Let's see what happens to this guy. Maybe I can talk to him and
Need me? I'll be over here.
unlock more potential out of him. And thanks for thanks for your kind words. I tried to make the most of the weekend and Black Friday. But I think I did the shopping. But yeah, I see what I can do. And if there's something interesting, I put it on the Discord. Yeah. So guys, thanks for coming, and I see you soon. Take care, and goodbye for now. Have a great weekend.